What's going on, you guys? What's going on? Okay, so I'm back. Back on. I need to find. Okay, they're still on. They're still live. Okay, so let me get this up. The Polk County, Bakersfield, Polk County thing. Polk. Mm, is that it? I think that's it. What's up? What is going on? All right, perfect. That's it. All by myself. Oops. Not. No, you're not by yourself, Reverend Gunn. Not by yourself, bud. Man, there's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff happening. Tornadoes, WWE stuff, drama there. What else? Yes, I'm getting increasingly concerned about Oklahoma tomorrow as the latest model guidance is signaling a heightened risk for significant tornado development. Wow, I need to go. Okay, I'm not going to start. We'll get to all that in a while. We'll get to all that in a little bit in a little while. If you guys missed the Bible study, maybe go back and watch it. But in order, so what I did a only members chat. So you have to subscribe to the channel in order to chat right now during those Bible study, Bible panel discussions. So you got to subscribe. No, I'm not going there. But what I am going to do, I got to figure out how to get something up on YouTube to create something so that you guys can see where I need help at, where I need your guys' assistance and stuff. So I want to be posting that in a second. I wish I was going. But I'm not going to Oklahoma. I'd like to, though. I really would like to. But there's stuff also coming up in a couple weeks in DC. All right. So last night, you guys, it was trying to show this debate of in Polk County, and it was having problems, so I couldn't show it. Well, they saved it. Luckily, thankfully, they saved it so we can watch the whole thing, the whole debate. It's only an hour. It's not a long debate, it's a forum, not even really a debate. So I thought I'll play that because of the fact that we didn't get to see it yesterday. So, how about that? Let's do that. And I'll play and hit go now. There's a lot of people here. Okay. On behalf of the Polk County Republican Women's Club, who is hosting this event, I
I would like to welcome you all tonight. I'm glad you're here, and thank you for spending a couple hours of your evening with us. I hope you will find it informative, and we're giving all these candidates a chance to tell you what's going on. So what we're going to do first is we do have a petition table over here with several petitions that are going on right now. If you haven't signed these, please go ahead and do so. Because we need to get some of those filled out and signatures back in. We do have a number of people here that are running for candidates that are Republicans. So I'm going to briefly introduce them. We have two governor candidates that unfortunately didn't get to us before our deadline for this event. So we were not able to add them to the speaking part of the event. And those people are Paul Moreno, who's over here, and Brad Peters is over here as well. Other people that we have here that are running for positions, Chris Cummings is running for Salem City Council. Hey, Chris. John Swanson is running for Polk County Commissioner. Mark Adams is also running for Polk County Commissioner. And Dan Farrington is running for District 17, House District 6. Okay, so to be totally fair, we do not, as Republican women, we do not endorse in the primary process. So we are allowing all of the candidates as much as we can to have individual time. So not to show favoritism to anyone, we're going to have them draw straws, and that's going to decide the order in which they speak.
More secure than our list.
Okay, so Ted's first, you're second, and David, David got this. So, okay, so what we're going to do tonight is we're going to allow the candidates 15 minutes each. I will be timing you. And you can introduce yourselves to us and give us your opinion and who you are and why you're running for governor and why you think you would be the best governor for Oregon. And we'll do that. And then after the 15 minutes that each of you will have, then we will go into question and answers. The first set of question and answers has come from the Polk County Republican women. Okay, so they all sent me their concerns, we consolidated that, and that's when we get the questions. If we get through all of our questions within the time frame, and we are going to be here from 6 to 8, if we get through everybody, through all of our questions, then we will start taking questions from the audience. So I hope you guys find the information. Okay, so first one's first. I give you Mr. Ed Deal.
Well, it's great to be here. I'm trying to put my stopwatch on, so don't get cut off here. Each one of these is different. Last one I went to, I had 4 minutes. Another one was 2 minutes. You never know what to prepare for. So, but it's an honor to be here. It's an honor to be running to be your next governor. My name is Ed Deal, by the way. I am running to be governor because I want my state back. And I think there's a lot of we've had 40 years of one-party governance in this state, and that's enough. That is enough. We can have lower taxes, not higher taxes. We can have an education system that works for our kids and our parents. We can do that. We can fix the homeless situation. We can have housing for what I want. I want my kids to have a house with a yard for my grandkids to play in. We can do that. We can have a thriving economy with private sector jobs. We can do all these things with good leadership, and those are the things that I'm committed to bring to the table. Right now, I'm a state representative for House District 17. I've endorsed that man right there, Dan Barrington, to take my seat. District 17 covers East Salem to the San Diego County. I've been a state representative since 2023. Not a long time, long enough to see what's broken, but not long enough to let it break me. And I have the honor and I jumped at the opportunity to lead the volunteer effort for the transportation tax. 250,000 people signed that thing in 38 days with a lot of help. We made it.
So real quick, yes, Mama Bear, I did see that amazing video of the tornado. I thought that was an air base. I thought it was the air base footage. In Enid. Yeah, it is the air base. Yes, it is an air base. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw that. I actually saw that last night. That footage, amazing footage. So what I did, guys, on YouTube, Laura was asking what is the goal for a Q&A stream about. Basically, it's a goal. DC is coming up, and I do need your guys' help to get to DC next month. As Trump, I think it's on the 17th, is dedicating America back to God. So there's going to be a huge event on the National Mall. So I need your guys' help to get there. I need to get there. So that's why I put the goal up. I think I did like $10 super chat, 30 of them. That'd be like $300. Need more than that, but I thought that might be a good way. As well as the links are pinned on Facebook and YouTube as well. Another way to donate. So I need you guys' help to get there. That's why I put that up. So at least it gives you kind of a ballpark of a picture of what I'm needing to get to DC. And if there's more, then it helps to get to other places, like, for instance, a storm. So perfect. So that's why I did it. And right now, this is the debate from Rickreall or something in Oregon, just to the west of Salem, Oregon. I never heard of it. Has like, and to be honest with you, it don't even have a census. So there's no population. I don't even know the population because it's not reported. So that's how small the town is. But this is it. It's a forum last night with Ed Deal, Danielle Bethel, and David Medina. So that's what we're watching for the meantime.
History with that. Amazing turnout. And right now, you can see more petitions over there. We're going to prove to the governor that wasn't a fluke. Yeah. We will prove to the governor that wasn't a fluke. We have another tax that she's brought. HR 1, Trump brought us billions of dollars in tax breaks for Oregon citizens. I thought that was great. I celebrated that. Governor Kotek says, no, I want those taxes back. So what she did is clawed back several of those taxes that were designed to accelerate depreciation rates for businesses, allow you to get a tax break if you buy a new American-made car. She clawed that back too. It's about $311 million every budget cycle that she clawed back. I told them on the floor of the House, if you bring this bill and you claw these taxes back, we're going to refer this one too. And you can't move it because it's going to go on the November ballot and you can be accountable for this vote. So I'm hoping that everyone could sign that referendum as well. So we're going to prove to the governor that this was not a fluke, that we are winning. We are paying attention. And we're not going to take this anymore. We're not going to take the governor who is operating in open defiance with the will of her own people. And that's what she continues to do. So please sign that referendum. There's 3 others there as well. We have eliminating the death tax. We have Crime Fighting Act, which would reverse a lot of the catch and release policies that were put in place a few years ago. And then another one called Vote Before Tolls. There are 4 great petitions. So hopefully you can all sign those before you leave today. A little bit about my background. I didn't grow up in Oregon. Please forgive me, but I did grow up in California. I got back home. Where's my wife? Somewhere. Right there. My wife Jamie, she grew up in Scioto, not too far away. But I grew up in western Montana on a cattle ranch. My dad was a logger and a truck driver. My grandpa, one grandpa was a sawmiller and the other grandpa was a forest ranger. So that kind of background shaped how I see the world. I also grew up in a frontier area far away from the capital where all the decisions were made. I kind of know how that feels. I received a scholarship to go to Stanford University.
I got to interrupt. Sorry. Thank you very much. Laura Loves America. I'm starting the trend. All the cool kids send super chats. Quincy, if you do go storm chasing, please be very, very, very careful. Hopefully you go to DC and are able to show us the 250-year celebration of America. Thank you for the $10 super chat. God bless you. We'll go. Make it happen. Real quick. I like you, BC, but anytime someone refers to President Trump as just Trump, I feel like that's disrespectful, and you're going to lose donations because of that. Not that I've ever donated anyway, not really into drifters. Yeah, I'm not really drifting, but okay. I don't know how to drift. I mean, I do know how to drift. Unless you meant grifters, but definitely not a grifter. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Refers to Trump just as Trump. I've said President Trump several times. Or I'll just say Trump. Just like we say Biden. Or like we say Reagan. I don't say president. Sometimes I do, but I'll sometimes say President Trump. But, yep. Thank you, Laura. Yes, indeed. Let's go.
University, that's where I met my wife, by the way, and had the opportunity to study engineering. I have a bachelor's and master's in mechanical engineering. And we decided to move to Oregon. This is where we wanted to raise our family and build a business, and that's what we did. And I started a business with 2 business partners a few years after moving to Oregon. And we did what's called factory automation and control. We go into the factories of all kinds and put the computer systems on the machines that make stuff, the operator interfaces, that kind of thing. And we did everything from put rivets in Boeing 747 wings to weld the nose cone on the SpaceX Falcon rocket, to make tons of French fries for Lamb Weston, the Boardman plant that was put in a few years ago. That's all our controls. Lots of sawmills. I've worked with sawmills all over the world, but a lot of them in Oregon. A lot of my customers are gone, and that's one of the reasons that's why. But that background and experience of building a business from scratch, I left a good job. I sold a car. I leveraged my credit cards. I put everything on the line with 2 little kids at home. But we did it. We built it. It was a dream. And built it up to 100 employees with multiple offices in not only in Oregon, but in Washington and North Carolina. And that experience as an executive, understanding the business, how to sign both sides of a paycheck, how to pay your employees first, and hopefully there's something left at the end. I remember those days when I started the thing. And also riding through economic storms and doing everything, pitching pennies and everything to keep the employees you had, because you wanted them with you when you rode out of that. That's what I remember in building a business. We have a governor who does not appreciate business, and it shows everywhere I go. I've traveled all around the state. We have businesses leaving Oregon. We have businesses leaving Oregon, and when they leave Oregon, they're taking a good paying job. Portland is in the duplicate. Portland is in an economic move. What that means is tax rates are going up. Tax revenue is going down. It's unsustainable. And the reason that's happening is because businesses are leaving and people of means are leaving. It's an unsustainable situation. I've talked to folks with businesses in Portland. It is dire. It is dire. But it's not just Portland. I've been down in White City, talked to a boat manufacturer providing boats. They're so frustrated about doing business in Oregon, and they tried to get an audience with Governor Kotek to get some relief on some of the rules and some of the permits that they have, and the struggles that they have, system development charges that they face. And they can't get an audience with Governor Kotek, but they get an audience with Governor Greg Abbott in Texas. And that is a shame. I can guarantee you, as your governor, the first governor that a business person calls and talks to will not be the governor of Texas. It will be the governor of Oregon. But unfortunately, the body votes has made a decision to leave Oregon. We are facing a critical point here in our state. We have to turn things around, and that is what I'm committed to do. I'm committed to government accountability, a way of life that's affordable, and a thriving economy. That's what I'm focused on, and what I'll be focused on as your governor. For government accountability, I'm calling for 100% peak performance audits on every state agency, by fund and sub-fund, to understand exactly where all that money is going. Not only that, we have agencies that are off mission. You know what I mean by that? You think the Department of Education is on mission for teaching our kids? No. We're spending some of the highest amounts in the country on education, and we get some of the worst results. Some of the worst results. I'm committed to accountability, discipline, and excellence in our schools, to pull the money out of the administrative overhead and put it into the classrooms. I've talked to so many teachers that are so frustrated with their ability to discipline their own classrooms. I'm committed to be able to restore that, restore testing standards, and restore truancy enforcement as well. And give teachers the ability to control their classrooms and focus on reading, writing, and arithmetic. Oregon, a couple years ago, we had to have a bill in the legislature. Oregon spent millions of dollars to teach teachers phonics. They never learned how to teach students phonics. And we wonder why we're bottom of the barrel for fourth grade reading levels. I'm committed to restoring that and just restoring basic accountability and common sense in the education system. It's not only that agency. I've traveled all around the state, complained about ODOT, the DEQ. We have agencies, after 40 years of one-party governance, there's apathy in those agencies. They are no longer accountable to the people they're supposed to be serving. That will change when I'm governor. We will, when I get through the primary, we're going to be identifying new leadership in every one of these agencies. Some of them are fine, but most of them really do need new leadership. And I want leadership that, just like I would in my business, that can do a deep dive and look for the ways to fraud, inefficiencies, and make sure everybody in those agencies is aligned on the core mission. And if you're not aligned on the core mission, you will be free to find another career somewhere else. We need to align on that core mission. We can cut government spending. We can cut government spending if we do this the right way. And we can have agencies, instead of a DEQ that is blocking the ability for people to just dig a hole on their own property. We will have an agency of yes. How do I get to yes? I want clean air, I want clean water, I will have common sense standards that are typical for other states, but I will work with you to get to a yes. We will streamline permitting, to have a permitting dashboard so there's full transparency on the permitting process. And if you're not getting your permits on time, you will not pay the fee. But most importantly, if there's a delay in a project, due to the rules and regulations or permitting, those projects show up on my desk. Other states do this kind of thing. Oregon doesn't do it. It shows up on my desk and we figure out how to make it happen. That's what we need to make sure we have businesses and good paying jobs continue in this state. I'm also on affordability. I'm committed to tax cuts. Governor Kotek is looking at every opportunity to raise your taxes. We've been successful fighting a lot of them in the legislature, but they're gonna come back, and they're gonna come back, and they're gonna come back. I will cut your taxes. I'm committed to repealing the hidden sales tax, which is the corporate activities tax. I'm committed to freezing property taxes for senior citizens. And I'm committed to eliminating the death tax. We have the most punitive death tax in the country. Let's just get rid of it. But that's just a start. And when it comes to a thriving economy, I will be the governor that focuses on business and jobs. I will work with business and recruit them to the state. That does not happen right now. I will, more importantly, work with businesses that are already here to understand how can we help you grow? How can we help you provide more good paying jobs in Oregon? And it's not just in the cities, it's in the rural areas. I'm committed to unleashing the natural resources we have in the state. We sit on a bounty of natural resources in this state. And it's like God gave these to us. Let's utilize them in a way that benefits us and future generations. And that includes timber. We can harvest timber. We can bring good paying jobs to rural communities. We can bring revenue, tax revenue to rural communities. And we can have healthy forests in the process. I live in the San Diego Canyon. And it's one of the reasons I'm running. We were devastated by that. It does not have to be that way. We can harvest our timber, have healthy forests, good paying jobs in rural communities with tax revenue. Mineral resources as well. So I'm committed to making these changes in our state. I'll end with this. Like I said, we have 40 years of one-party governance. It'll be 40 years to the inauguration day that Vic Catino left office. And he was a business guy by the way. And he came in during the time of economic instability. And he turned things around and he restored it. I am committed to being the governor that brings Oregon back, that brings those jobs back, brings education. We should be the best in the country at education. And I'll end with this. We need a governor to come out of this primary that can beat Tina Kotek. That can beat Tina Kotek. I believe that I will rally, just like we did with the referendum. I will rally those 120,000 Republicans and 120,000 non-affiliated voters that are sitting on the bench, and we will get them to vote. I will focus on the issues, like we talked about, that now more than ever unite us as Oregonians across the urban-rural divide. And I will remind voters every day between now and election time what Governor Kotek did and how she defied the will of her own people to appease her special interests and ignored you when she knew that vote wasn't popular, that bill wasn't popular. She rammed it through anyway. That is unacceptable. I'm in a unique position to do that, and I cannot wait to be next governor. Thank you.
All right, real quick. I kept the oddball's comment and her super sticker up on the screen because I didn't want to interrupt what Ed was talking about. So thank you, oddball. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you very much. God bless you, Mr. Bill. He's in my chat. If he's still in the chat, I sent you a link. So let's see what you want to talk about as far as the panel. Or as far as politics, let's see what you want to talk about. Proud Patriot Girly, what is up? And yes, I started laughing when I saw that comment. That was great. That was great. It's kind of the acoustics in here are bad. It's like everything's like echoing when they're speaking, but luckily it's not that long. We're already like a third of the way through it, so.
Because 15 minutes seems like a long time, and I'm sorry that you sit here for 45 minutes for our introduction instead of just getting the questions and answers, which I know is what you want. So my name is Danielle Bethel. I'm a Marion County Commissioner, just literally on the other side of the bridge from all y'all. I'm a fifth-generation Oregonian, actually born and raised here, mostly in East Salem. Proud to be endorsed by all three Polk County Commissioners for this race. I can tell you that I'm running for governor. I got into this race early a year ago after talking to literally every single candidate that's in the top four of this race saying, hey, are you gonna run? Why not? Why aren't you gonna run? We need somebody who's strong, that's gonna get out there and run. And some of them said no, they wouldn't do it unless somebody wrote them a big check, and some of them wouldn't answer the question. I don't wait for people to start doing something before I make a hard decision to do what's right. I am the commissioner in the fifth largest economy in county in Oregon. We are facing some of the biggest hurdles I have ever seen in my life. And I can tell you, as an Oregonian that grew up in this vicinity, I've seen some hard challenges. I navigated homelessness as a child, walked my mom through multiple ER visits and in and out of institutions because of her disability, watched her navigate an addiction issue, and I survived a lot of things that Oregon has thrown at me. I've risen to the occasion of being somebody who takes on hard challenges. I'm not afraid of the status quo. I'm not afraid of name calling and all the things that seem to be swirling around in this state right now for people who are just trying to get by. I own a plumbing company with my husband. I owned a business before I was a commissioner for 12 years. I've run the Chamber of Commerce. I've worked for Democrat governors in the past because I can work with anybody to do the right thing. I'm reducing homelessness in my community, increasing public safety, stabilizing industrial businesses, focusing on agriculture and rural economies. I led the wildfire recovery of the 2020 wildfire in San Diego Canyon. There's not a lot that I can't do. What I won't do is just sit down and let people continue to suffer around me. It's not acceptable. I didn't wake up one day and say, I want to be a county commissioner or a governor. I've woken up every single day of my life just hoping to thrive as a human in a space of humanity. And I don't get to do that in Oregon. We have a legislature that's against us and a governor that's against us. I've not had a partner in the state systems for 6 years as a county commissioner. It's ridiculous. All they do is go in there and make more policies and fight for politics. When county commissioners raise their hand and say, we're the service provider, we provide essential services, there's people dying in my streets, veterans that need care, seniors that need transportation, they should be listening to people like me who are elected at the local level to serve my neighbors. But instead they play politics. They're worried about what's happening on a national level more than they're worried about what's happening in their neighborhood. I'm sick of it. I've spent a year transitioning around this state, talking to Oregonians. I did a business plan before I decided to run. I spent a substantial amount of money to find out why Oregonians are voting. And then I showed up in their neighborhoods and in their communities and asked them why. What do you need from a leader? What do you need from somebody that's going to show up and represent you? And I listened. Today, as a commissioner, I'm able to serve some of their challenges because I have peers in 35 counties across Oregon that take my phone call. I have the privilege of being the Association of Oregon Counties president, which is no small feat when you're a sitting Republican in a state that is predominantly Democrat. And I work with Democrats consistently because I believe leadership needs balanced representation, balanced voice at the table, balanced understanding. The tug of war that we have going on in Oregon has got to stop. The dissatisfaction that we all feel on both sides of the aisle, there are Democrats who are dissatisfied today too. When I show up in Portland, Eugene, downtown Salem, and have conversations with people that are considered progressive or liberal, I hear them, I understand them. They're compassionate most often. Sometimes they're just mostly ignorant to the systems around them and they don't understand how things can be better. It turns out they're surviving too. And they're just hopeful to be heard and represented and served. I understand how systems work because I deliver systems today as a commissioner. You want to talk about education? I served on the Salem Kaiser School Board for almost an entire term. It was the most torturous experience of my life. I'm not joking here. Antifa followed me home. My kids were harassed. My husband's business, they tried to dox it. We've survived it all. I understand why schools don't function well today. We don't respect teachers. Parents are lazy. There's a disconnect between responsibility and ownership. As governor, I will make sure that we engage parents and guardians. My daughter's here. She's mine. I grew her, birthed her. I have some possession. Nobody should be telling me what I should be doing with my children. Nobody. They should always be inviting me to the table. When I was on the school board, I learned about the Oregon Department of Education's sledgehammer approach. They're not a partner. They're a threat. Superintendents and school boards exist for a reason. They are disrespected on a daily basis at the state level. The governor is the superintendent of education. Should not be the case, in my opinion. Also, Brown and Kotek are not licensed educators. No one of our systems are family. We don't have anybody that shows up and brings people together and willing to have the hard conversations. We have too much division. That includes in our schools and our classrooms. I understand why teachers and unions say the things that they say. Do I agree with them most of the time? No, but I do understand them. I understand that we can't expect a one-size-fits-all approach to exist in Salem and Brookings. Not the same community, not the same funding, not the same culture. We should allow local control. Government should be run from the bottom up, not the top down. We shouldn't have oppression and depression. We should have partnership and balance. The systems can be more affordable. We do not need 6,000 employees at the Oregon Health Authority. Turns out counties are the local mental health and public health authority and the service deliverer. Why does the state keep all of our money? They're greedy, they're bureaucrats, they're disconnected. I understand the systems that acutely can go in on day one and be able to navigate all the way to the bottom and say, we're not doing that anymore, statutory not required, throw it out the window, give it to counties. What do cities need? As a Marion County Commissioner, I have a unique experience of also being a city councilor. East Salem has over 40,000 people that live in an unincorporated area. I have to deliver their water, their sewers, their broadband, all the things. I was gifted to be asked to run this role as a commissioner and do the learning that I've done over the last 6 years. It set me up for success to be the governor. Why anybody would want this job is beyond me. But it's a job that I can do, and that I can do for every single one of you on day one. There's not a single question you're going to ask tonight that I can't answer. I'm already working on stewardship agreements for timber harvest being in Marion County, Curry County, and Coos County. Why am I working on Curry and Coos? They don't have the resources to put the NEPA, the environmental study. They don't have any contractors down there. They need a partner. The state should be their partner, but the state is not their partner, so Marion County is going to be their partner. Polk County doesn't have all the infrastructure engineers that they need to get systems done. You know who their partner is? Marion County. I believe in partnership. I'm already executing that today with real life, real lived experience. And I do it within the means afforded to me by the taxpayers in my community that we listen to. Measures 5 and 50, there's not a single city and county in this state that's going to survive past 2030 without a real conversation about what essential services are and what Oregonians expect. I might be the most qualified candidate on this stage to have that conversation as a tax collector and somebody that delivers essential services today and understands the differences between all of those agencies, state, county, city. I am so desperately passionate to change the direction of Oregon. I'm running for governor. I'm sacrificing my family time. I'm a mother, a grandmother, a wife. I was a volunteer, but I had no time to do that in the last year because I've been traveling around Oregon. And I've met some of the most interesting and compassionate people that want to help. I get that people think that you need to have certain types of experience, but if anybody took a basic civics lesson and understands the 3 branches of government, I can tell you I already work with the executive branch. This campaign is a promotion for me. It's not a cross the lane jump into one industry from the other. The governor needs to be able to show up and be a partner to cities and counties. The governor needs to understand the agencies, the essential services, and the statutory authority of each one of those, and to just do the basic outcome. I can grow the economy. Marion County is the only county in the state that offers rural tax exemptions for industry partners who want to grow jobs and expand their businesses. Why isn't every county in Oregon doing that? Well, they all have a lot of challenges. Not all of them can forego that tax revenue. But if you understand the long game and the marathon we're running here in the state and our economy is the sprint that it should be, you have to make thoughtful decisions and creative solutions. May 19th is coming pretty quickly, and we have to make a decision. While it's said that most of us Republicans agree, there are things that I don't agree with my opponents on. I firmly believe that I can be team and co-tech in November because I'm the only one that can show up in the room and talk about those issues that Democrats care so most about. When they learn about the life I lived and the damage that they did because of their votes, they take a pause and go, oh. I'm not afraid or ashamed of the life that I've lived and the decisions that I've had to make because of where I came from. I believe that we should reduce shame in this state and create opportunity and invite everybody to the table regardless of their circumstance where they're starting from. And I believe by you electing me to do that proves that you want a true Oregonian that has really bootstrapped life across the finish line to produce results for people. I'm passionate about this state and I don't give up. I'm honest to a fault. And I believe that I can serve you the best in this race, and I hope that you'll vote for me. I look forward to your questions tonight. Thank you.
And next up we have David. And David has graciously allowed to shorten his time so that we can get a statement from the two other governor candidates that are here, which unfortunately we didn't know about ahead of time, and we weren't able to mix them into the programming, so I appreciate his generosity. Good job, David.
I wanted to announce that myself. No, I have that most respect for everybody that puts their life on the line to run for the people. I don't care where you guys are at in the polls or whatever, but you guys drove from far away. I know both of you did, so I think you deserve to say a couple things up here. You're already doing more work than the Democrats in Salem, so for the people. Danielle, you do have a great story, and I'm proud to call you friend. You have a story of resilience, and just honored to be next to my opponents here in the race. Ed, you're okay too. Not kidding. Okay. That's a good guy. Got a great wife. Better wife. Jamie back there. All right. How you guys doing? You guys look great, by the way. You guys look like you're happy. You know, I've been to a lot of Portland City Council meetings, and you wouldn't believe the faces in there compared to what I'm seeing right now. You guys actually feel like you want to be here on the earth. So I'm honored to be here with you two. You guys look amazing. My name is David Medina, and I'm a lifelong Oregonian, and I love this state. I want to raise my future family here. I want to continue doing business here. I love all of you. I love the Oregon people. It's just some of the best people in the nation. I don't care. The Democrats don't define us. Their failed policies. They don't own Oregon. Oregon belongs to God. It belongs to all of us. It doesn't just belong to one political party. And so, my name is David Medina. I'm running for governor, and grew up in Turner, Salem, Oregon. I graduated at North Salem High School. Come from a family of 10. My parents were married for 53 years. I was number 9, so I was kind of that kid that they just threw food to and told me to, go play. I'm just kidding. My parents were awesome. They made me who I am today. And my mom passed in 2024 from a heart attack. And I would be remiss to not mention her because she's made me who I am spiritually today. She's just an amazing lady. She never complained. She had a bunch of health problems. Never complained though. She was always praising Jesus, and it was just learned so much from her. So God rest her soul, Mom, and they're dancing with Jesus. So let me tell you a little bit about myself. I know you guys have been in the Facebook circles, and oh my gosh, how many of you just can't wait for this primary to be over? I mean, to get out of those Facebook toxic Facebook circles. I'm going to tell you a little bit about my experience, and I want to tell you what I want to do for you. So I graduated in 2017 from George Fox University with a major in executive leadership and business management and a minor in marketing. Went to BCC in Chemecca. Before that, played basketball at both of those schools, and so local boy. And after graduating from George Fox, actually, let me back up a little bit. I have an 18-year-old daughter. She's just so important in my life. She goes to Sherwood High School. She plays lacrosse. Her name's Savannah. And at 2 years old, I took custody of her, and her other parents didn't want to be in her life. battling some issues of her own. And so I took custody of her and raised her mostly by myself her whole life. And so I'm proud of that because that was not easy. And I thank my parents for instilling those values in me, personal responsibility. So, folks, after I graduated from George Fox University, I looked at our state and I just could not believe what I saw. I couldn't believe the decline. I couldn't believe how much the state was just continuing to get worse and worse in every single aspect, education, the economy, every single year. And, I'm not here to be divisive, but we have to be honest about where our party's at. I looked at our Republican Party and I said, there's a lot of great people in this party, but I don't think we're putting up a fight and we're not reaching people like we should. And I wanted that to change. And so in 2018, I started a movement online. It was originally called Oregonians for Trump. Because I wanted to find something to unite all conservatives here in Oregon. It turns out Trump back then in 2018 was the right choice to unite Christians and conservatives and just people who were just tired of the nonsense from the left. And so over the past several years, we were able, through hard work, I went and worked with groups like Rickreall. I went and worked with creators like Benny Johnson and Dave Hirsch Jr. and Chad Prather. I was just so blessed to be around the most brilliant minds. I extracted everything I learned from those people and those groups and brought it back to Oregon to invest back into my community. So the last several years, I've been doing online content and outreach and activism. I was on the front lines during the COVID tyranny. How many of you remember the COVID tyranny? Can you believe people have not been held responsible for what they did to our kids and businesses? My goodness. And this is why I'm excited about running. I'll get to that in a second. But I was on the front lines. We did events all across Oregon. We were doing outreach. I've been in this fight for a long time, you guys. I started a business, Ease Marketing Group. You guys know easemarketing.com. I specialize in marketing and media management, online content for clients. So small business owner, I feel the taxes. And we have 3 employees from here to Florida. The one in Florida works remote. And we've just been coming along with creators like ourselves nationally and helping them fight the good fight across America, as well as here in Oregon. So we were successfully able to grow our online presence and our outreach to over nearly about 500,000 followers across all social media. The biggest political following Oregon has ever seen. It's the biggest, and I know some of you aren't online, that's okay. But we've been in the fight, and people have been responding. And you always hear, who can win the general election? Well, folks, I would not be in this race if I didn't see the opportunity to win the general election, because I've been on the ground the last 5 years. I took this fight to the belly of the beast. It's where I do most of my work in downtown Portland. You guys, how many of you seen my videos in downtown Portland? I've actually come face to face with the same thugs that were doxing you and your family. Trust me, they're not that tough. These people, guys, one thing about our side is we have better ideas for the family. We have better ideas for education, for the economy. There should be no reason why we are allowing the Democrats to bully us in this state. So I think it's about time that you get a leader in there that's going to fight for you unapologetically. We have Democrats, we have former Democrats, we have NABs, we have libertarians that support this campaign. People that have been fighting with in Portland. It's not just Republicans and conservatives that are tired of the direction of the state, what the failed Democrat Party has had to offer the state. You guys, we are not alone. This is a big movement. We saw it on the referendum. I was honored to be part of that, get that thing over 1 million views, pump some energy in that when the Salem caucuses came to me, asked for my platform to help pump that energy, and along with other creators across Oregon and volunteers who are real heroes of that. We all came together to show that we can actually beat these guys. They're not that hard to beat. It just takes a little bit of courage and boldness, standing up for your beliefs and stop apologizing. I think we should be done apologizing for our beliefs. I don't care what names they call us. We are the other side. We are the other side. And so here's what I want to do. Here's why I jumped in as governor, because I saw the success I had over the last, me and my team had over the last few years, getting people activated. We've reached people, even the Republican Party was having problems reaching. And I just saw the excitement across the state. I saw excitement from all backgrounds. I mean, even people that aren't even Christians. I'm not a proud Christian. I love my Lord. I think we ought to get back to our godly values as a party and call upon the name of the Lord, get his name, call on his name to heal our land. I think that's the key that it's not talked about enough anymore. And if you disagree with me, that's okay. We have a lot of atheists that support us. I've had so many people in Portland tell me, David, I don't like Trump and I'm not a Christian. don't do that faith stuff. You know what? I'll take your conservative values over what the left's giving us. Tired of these taxes. I've had a lot of Democrats tell me in Portland, even people in the Trailblazer staff, that will come over to me and they'll say, I've had to take my kids out of public school. It's getting out of control of the agenda that they're pushing on us. I mean, guys, we are not alone. This could be our year if we do it right. And so here's what I want to do, because I'm going to give my the gentleman back here. You guys can make your way up there just so we can keep it quick, Chris. Here's what I want to do. Here's my plan as governor. And if you go on my website, you can go look down the list of priorities and my vision for Oregon. But first of all, folks, we all know the issues. We all know the economy is a disaster. We all know, is that 2 minutes to my 10 minutes, right? Okay, perfect. Thank you. We all know the economy is a disaster. We all know homelessness, the drug problem's out of control. We all know that education is a disaster, folks. But here's the thing, none of that changes unless we actually end the corruption that's within our government right now. Every single cycle, our party offers people who come up and tell you great slogans and then they disappear for 4 years and ask you for your vote for 4 more years. I think it's about time that you get one of you in there to fight for you, like I've been doing on the ground for you, giving you a voice over the last several years. I think Oregon is done with politics. We're done with the same old, same old. We need an outsider like America had its outsider in 2016. This is our 2016 moment. We have a lot of support behind what all the fake news polls says behind this campaign. We have a lot of support. So we need to end the corruption. Well, how we do that is increasing transparency. We have to have those style audits across the board and figure out where every single dollar of your taxpayer dollars are going and hold those accountable that have been abusing our system. I promise I will get in there. If I get in there as your next governor, I'm going to do that unapologetically. I don't care how much the other side cries. We are going to get this thing under control, get government limited like it was supposed to, like it was designed for, and get it working for you again. I want to put Oregonians first again. One of the things that ends under my administration is not one more dollar to anybody except getting us right first, Oregonians first. That has been the center of my campaign from the beginning. Oregonians first. Not one more dollar to illegal aliens that have no right being here. Not one more dollar to illegal aliens who have health. We will not demonize our law enforcement officers. We will not demonize our federal officers. And we will not allow the left to right in there and gaslight us to make it seem like we're the ones that are attacking democracy. No, we're the ones defending it. And so, folks, the last thing before I let these gentlemen take over, I want to bring Oregon back to greatness. I want to bring us back to prosperity. It's not that hard. It's simple economics. We get the bureaucratic bloat out of our government. We figure out where our taxpayer dollars are going. We get rid of the fraud, waste, and abuse. We bring high-paying jobs back to Oregon. We fix our energy crisis by looking into nuclear. These issues are not hard to solve. You just have to get people in there that are actually going to fight for you. So I'm asking for your support, and I'd love to talk to more of you, and I'm excited to answer more of the questions tonight. So with that, I'll give it over to Paul.
Snap, snap.
That man is a gentleman and a scholar. All right, 4 minutes, sweet. My name is Paul Rivera. I'm a 10-year Navy veteran, and I've been a resident of Oregon since the 5th grade. That's right, Hamilton and then Prineville. I graduated Cook County High School in 1984. Public education in Oregon. You already got me? Let me tell you. Bachelor's degree in workforce education and development. Double major in mechanical engineering and mathematics. 10 years of a very successful career in the military, in the Navy, as a cryptologic technician, cutting off the first class. Killing 2 different chief billets, one as a tech control chief at Skaggs Island, where I did a base closure to save the Navy over $20 million back then, but also as the comm chief on USS Wade City. Now, that's a little bit of my background. Also, husband, a father, and a new grandfather, by the way. So I have some serious skin in the game with the state of Oregon recovery and education. As you can imagine, with that degree in workforce education and development, I think we could use a little of that, don't you? Yeah, okay. Well, here's the key. These jobs have to be AI-proof. It's called the trades. There's a program, it's called the LEARNS Act. It's implemented in Arkansas, and we need to just repeat it here. It took Arkansas from down the bottom 5 to the top 3, and in a very short time. Now, myself, the last year and a half, I spent basically part-time as a substitute teacher, because I had the time. I wanted to see what was going on from the inside. What I learned is that $19,000 a year they spend for students is not going to the schools. Imagine that. I say barely half of it actually is. Where's the rest of it? As governor, we get to find out. And we get to start holding some people accountable, being very transparent. And that's something that I bring to the table. Real transparency, real accountability. Whoever's been stealing from Oregon is gonna be, well, we're not gonna make them famous, we're gonna make them infamous. They're gonna want to leave this state. They're probably leave little fire footprints out of the states to be able to follow them. Now, simple deal is this. We have to audit Oregon. We have to cut our budget in half based just on our population alone. In doing that, I know we can greatly reduce our taxes, but that's only just partly there. The other issue then becomes our Senate Bill 100, land use planning bill. That has to happen. This opens up the door for timber, oil and natural gas, coal, and minerals the state is rich in. We're the only state in the union that doesn't use their resources. So the goal is on public lands, public resources, goes into the treasury. That money really replaces our taxes, all the taxes. Not just some of them, all of them. I get tired of nickel and diming stuff. No, we can eliminate income tax. We can eliminate property tax and get property values back to where they're supposed to be, where they're legitimate. Because Lord knows a 3% increase every year, regardless of your improvement, is not a legitimate way of valuing your property. But that's what they do to all of us. There's other things they're doing to steal from you, but I'll need more time to explain that. So very simply, I have a number of situations where we can fix the state quite quickly. And like I said, all of us are uniquely qualified to be the next governor of Oregon, and we all get people to rally behind us. Now, you go to my website, romerooregon.com. There's two buttons I want you to push. The first one is the contract with Oregonians. I'm calling my shot. I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I'm committed to that. The other is called the Wild West Water Restoration Project. And I just got word about a week ago that President Trump and Elon Musk are going to be directly involved in this. One way or another, this is going to happen. Now, either Oregon can benefit from this, which is my intention, which includes training and education, or not. It's going to take the right person in office, whether it's me or somebody else. But ultimately, we got to get things going for this economy. For our young people, for our Generation X people even, right? Millennials, all of them. I tell these young people, my goal and mission for all of them is to be Generation X squared, all of them. We want them to be better than all of us. That is the goal, isn't it? Want them to be happier, more successful, better, bigger. If they are, they drag us right on with them. So these are things we need to be most concerned about. Our economy is driven into the ground, intentionally. The other thing I'll be doing is chasing China out of this state. I'd beware of anybody in support of China in any capacity in this state. So, with that said, thank you very much. And this off. By the way, thank you, David. I appreciate it.
Hey there, my name is Brian Peters. Isn't it amazing the quality of candidates that we have on our side? I mean, here at the other side, I'm not really sure what we're going to come to the stage with. This is going to be an interesting discussion. So I am. So I was born at Roseburg. I was 77, graduated from Roseburg High, and then went to Oregon State for 3 separate degrees. I've been in tech for almost 20 years, 19. 8 of those with IBM, and 11 of those was with Intel in Hillsboro. Now, I want to ask, I see a lot of gray hair out here. I want to know how many people have kids that have left Oregon because of a lack of opportunity, because costs are too high, because the jobs are better elsewhere. I see quite a few hands. This is the experience I'm feeling, I'm seeing all the time, day in, day out. And it's really the system that we have set up here in Oregon. It's almost like we are being regulated out of, I don't want to say out of existence, but out of being able to do the things that give us a livelihood. So I'm guessing in this area there are a lot of, people here have land, right? I have 7 acres about an hour north of here, which I have spent the last decade turning from a stand of trees into a house with kids, with livestock, well, chickens, well, fair. But I'm here in front of you right now. I only have a couple of minutes, so I'm gonna keep this very, very brief. I think I'll appreciate your time, David. I believe Oregon, I believe the nation is in the midst of a technological transformation. AI, automation, it's coming at us, it's changing everything. And we as a state are not set up to take advantage of that. Our current regulatory burden is so high that if you try to create a company, often you're gonna be priced out in permits before you ever see a dollar in profit. I am here because I have some very clear targeted initiatives on getting key areas where Oregon is messing up. Thank you. One of these, I believe that it is time for Oregon to have a business, let's give a runway to businesses, a business incubator, if you will. So currently, when somebody wants to start a business, they have to seek permits. Permits can, let's see, I tried to create a campground with 9 sites. Permits are gonna be $25,000 for something that brings in maybe less than $10,000 a year. It's incredible. I propose an incubator that flips that around. I would love to give businesses a runway for 3 years where there are no permit fees. Yes, there are requirements. There is advice from the state, but no fees for 3 years to get that business up and going. Let them just start to see some revenue, and then go back to the state and say, okay, you want your piece of the pie? Let's talk. There is a pie now. Business is number one for me. Number two is housing. We have a housing crisis, which is leading directly to the messes that we are seeing in the cities, but also the homelessness and the rampant drug use all over. Approximately, so I did a deep dive study and posted, I do a lot of social media as well. You can check me out on YouTube at Brad Peters Local Bar. I posted a video just recently where I deep dived on the cause of homelessness and drug addiction. 50% is due directly to the price of housing. Permitting is about between $100,000 and $120,000 just before you can put a nail in a house. I just want to do this. I just finished a house, so it's ridiculous. And then I have some paperwork up on my table here. I would encourage everybody to take a look at this. What I have done is taken a business, just a theoretical business that earns $5 million a year, and plot out exactly what that business would pay in taxes here in Portland or in Oregon, and if it goes across the river, what they pay there. There is a 33.7% difference in the tax rate that we pay here in Oregon versus what you pay if you close down a business, move across the state line, and start it up there. We're in trouble, Oregon. A lot of us have ideas. I appreciate you coming out here, and I appreciate your time.
One thing of note, there's water and sodas in the coolers in the back, if anybody's interested. The other thing you need to be aware of is if you are not registered as a Republican, you cannot vote in the primary for any of these wonderful people. And I can tell you right now that any one of these people is a lot better than the dumpster fire that we currently have.
If you're not registered as a Republican, you cannot vote.
Moving into the question and answer now. This part I'm not going to time you on because I want it to be more of a discussion. But if you start filibustering, then we're going to cut it out.
Filibustering.
Because we've got an hour. So the first question to all three of you is, and of course, we're going to go in the order that we did earlier.
Right.
Is
Probably like 10 minutes left of this, guys. Is this for mayor or governor? It's for governor of Oregon.
How are you going to manage the no common sense mob that is currently hosting a supermajority in the Marble House?
The nonsense mob in the Marble House, you don't have an opinion about it. So this actually comes up a lot because we are in a super minority right now. I think after this election cycle, we're not going to take the majority, but we will not be in a super minority. But it's a great question. So here's my take on it. I have worked, when I've been in the legislature in my time, I've worked my common ground with everybody. I work with everybody. And I'm focused on policy. And so that means sometimes I'm coaching, petitioning something with the Democrat on one bill, the next bill, I'm fighting them like crazy on another bill. And it's about policy, not personality. So as your next governor, I will look to find that common ground. The Democrat Party is split. The Democrats legislature, I should say. There's quite a split. There's moderate D's that are kind of more business oriented. And then there's the socialists. It's a growing number of socialists, and they are very loud and active, and they're trying to displace some of the moderate D's in that building, some of them. But I will look to find coalitions to get my agenda done, and my agenda is the people's agenda. That's important to remember. If they are not willing to do that, I have veto authority on legislation. I can veto bills. I'm also finding as I go through these agencies, a lot of the issues we have with agencies are in rule. They're not in law, they're in rule. We have agencies gone rogue. We don't have the Chevron doctrine, if you know what that is, at the state level. So with new agency heads and new priorities, that's new rules. We can be rewriting rules. We can accomplish a lot even without the legislature. But finally, if the legislature says, we're not going to fulfill your agenda, I have no problem being the first city governor to chief petition measures and bring it right to the people. And we will bypass the legislature. That's what we have. What I've seen in there since the beginning, we have a legislature that is not representing the will of Oregonians. And we saw in full display with the transportation bill, but that's not the only one. Somebody brought up foreign ownership of land. I brought legislation to prohibit foreign adversarial ownership of land. I can't even get a hearing, much less a vote. I know that the Oregon people don't want foreign adversaries owning farmland in Oregon. We'll bring that to the people. There's a whole laundry list. I'm not going to go through them, but that's my commitment.
So I've had the opportunity to work with the legislature and be successful. It turns out that I believe in seeing the person in front of you and understanding why they're there. It matters to every single person in the legislature to be successful in whatever it is they campaign for. And when they go to the legislature, they're campaigning for politics more often than not. They want to be seen, they want to be successful. They don't deliver services in the legislature, so they don't actually understand what it is to govern. They don't understand what my problems are as a county commissioner because they don't have to worry about the potholes and the failing bridges and the homeless problem as far as how to execute systems. During the 2024 legislative session, I was the president of the Association of Oregon Counties. I had the privilege to work to recriminalize our drugs in Oregon. Undoing Measure 110 was done under my leadership. As a sitting Republican county commissioner leading counties across this state to a balanced approach to educate legislators, we drafted the policy, we brought the police chiefs, the sheriffs and the district attorneys along into the process. From the summer of 2023 through the short session of 2024, I had the blessing or the curse, depending on how you want to look at it, of spending a lot of time with some really, really progressive Democrats in the legislature. Educating them on what counties do, what our needs are. Basic data did not do it. Telling them that our overdose rate had tripled in a couple of years didn't seem to resonate. So we invited them into our counties, into our communities, and showed them the reality that we are all living. And then we showed them a path forward. And Marion County, on the program that we had in Marion County, we scaled it statewide. We brought all the counties to the table, and we said, you should opt into this. How do you design it in your community? Polk County has their own program here. It doesn't mirror Marion County. It is a locally driven program that the legislature said yes to. Is it everything I wanted? No. Is it a step in the right direction? Hell yes. Because right now, I have accountability programs that see people for who they are. Sometimes they go to jail, but mostly they go into treatment. I understand what it is to be ignored considerably as an elected official, an Oregonian, a business owner. But when I show up in a space, the legislature, I get to know them. Senator Kate Lieber, one of the most powerful Democrats in the state, is a close friend of mine. I'm proud of that. I worked hard for that relationship. I know her wife, I understand her lifestyle, the children. When we go to war over policy, we know what the outcome is. We want the same thing, it's just the path to get there. Sometimes it's more extreme for her or more extreme for me, depending on the direction and the policy. Ben Bowman, he's the House leader, Democrat. We did not agree at first. We don't agree on education at all. But we agree on civil commitment. We agree on safe streets and public safety. You don't have to agree with them on every single thing to work with them, but you have to understand them. Then you have to do the work to build a relationship. Their character matters just as much as mine. Thank you.
You know, I wish I had, I mean, this is nothing against you guys at all, but I wish I had the optimism because, you know, although, you know, I have Democrat friends in Salem and I have Democrat friends around Oregon as well. But the fact of the matter is if they were really having a change of heart or there was really a true split, they wouldn't keep voting with their party for these outrageous bills and laws that just continue to take the state. Folks, I don't really think that a lot of people know the fight record. Not a lot of people, a lot of politicians today. Again, not towards you guys. I know I'd say this generally, it's not towards you guys. But I just don't think a lot of people know the fight that we're in and the enemy that we face. We do have an enemy. There is no gray. There's good and evil. When you have a party like the Democrat Party that continues to pass laws and bills that attack men or that allow men and women's sports, that tank our economy, that enable and increase the homelessness and drug problem, allow Trinidad Aragua gang members to just roam free in our communities, and then at the same time hold press conferences, blame it on ICE. I mean, these people are out of control. They're out of control. And, you know, this is why I jumped in this race, is because I've learned over the past several years, being on the ground, talking to Oregonians in Portland and throughout Oregon, I've learned that more people are against this than we think. But people just, they are looking for strong leadership. They're looking for the Republican Party to offer something to get out and vote for. It's why we lost in 2022. We didn't have a clear message in that governor's race. I'm sorry, we didn't have a clear message. Our message was almost similar to Kozak. I was hearing it from a lot of non-affiliated voters and Democrat voters in Portland. They're like, what do you guys stand for? It seems like the message is the same. We need to be clear about our messaging. We need to be clear about what we're offering as a party. Yep. And so the way that we work with these people, first of all, as governor, yes, absolutely, I will never sign a bill into law. I will veto every single time it doesn't put your interests first. 100%. The other thing too is we have to strengthen our party. We have to strengthen our party. And I don't know where Uncle Phil's $8 million, $10 million is going. I mean, I thought Phil Knight was giving the Republican Party millions of dollars, yet we have 12 vacant seats this cycle. How do we have 12 vacant seats? How do we have people not running in these seats? We have to strengthen our party. I've been bringing people together. If you guys see my work, go follow David Medina PDX across social media. I've been bringing people together, not just conservatives, not just people on our side, but even people that don't agree with us. You know, Antifa, they may be flex, but I actually think there's more to them. I think they're just broken people that maybe didn't have good parents that taught them better. I've been on the ground, been able to get through to some of these people. Yep. I've been able to talk common sense. A lot of these people are just misinformed. And so the way that you work with the other side is, I don't think we really can. So what do? You guys remember what it felt like after 8 years of Obama? I mean, the disastrous Obamacare should have just came automatic cancel for all of us having to go through 8 years of the apology in chief. But do you guys remember how hopeless it felt? We felt like Hillary was going to win that election. Even I thought, I was on my couch and I was like, yeah, Hillary's got this in the back. The polls were all saying that there's no way Trump's going to win. And then all of a sudden something happened. President Trump won the election. We felt proud to be an American again. We felt that national spirit. And what did Trump do? He gave us a blueprint to win in states like Oregon. You go to the people. You increase transparency. You go around the fake news media because they're part of the problem. The media in Portland, the media around Oregon, all the ABC, NBC, CBS affiliates, they're part of the problem. They're literally the media arm of the Democrat Party. They never hold these guys accountable. That's why you don't see a lot of change. That's why you see a lot of misinformed people. So as governor, I want to bring a new media in here. I want to go around that. I want to go straight to the people, just like President Trump showed us how to do, and actually get correct information to people. I think if you do that, you strengthen the party, you get better leaders, you get leaders in there that get people something to be excited about. I don't think you're going to have to worry about working with the other side that's hell bent on destroying our Constitution and destroying our, I'm sorry, I mean, it's the truth. How many of you believe that? I mean, do the Democrats think any of our working in good faith with what we've seen in Oregon? No. There are maybe a few good Democrats that are good people, but my goodness, Their policies are disastrous for our state. Look at our education, look at everything that's happening across the state.
Like a couple
I will
more
work
seconds.
with them, but not if they don't put you first.
All right, that's the end of it. I don't know why, but that was the end.
Okay, since we're talking about elections, we have a couple questions.
I don't know why they ended it.
Each will get a different question. So I'm gonna start with Ed.
5 seconds left.
As governor, how did you make?
They ended it. I don't know why. So that's the end of that.
To Senator
But,
Drazen, you were also
I found some other stuff, you guys. I was going to look at some of the storm stuff, but I was like, man, I haven't shown any of the past stuff. What's up, Miss J? Everybody else who came in the chat. I saw Proud Patriot Girly came in. Star came in. What's going on, you guys? Good to see you. Ed, hello. So I gotta show some stuff. I gotta show some old stuff, you guys. I have to do it. Gotta do it. Gotta show some old stuff. So I'm gonna show some old stuff from 20. George Floyd night, Portland, Oregon. It's just so this clip here is only 26 seconds, but I'm gonna start showing some stuff. Why not? Why not? Here we go. George Floyd night 2020, the kickoff of Portland. Proud Patriot Girl. If you don't remember this stuff. We're downtown Pioneer Square. Throwback. So I got a lot of stuff. Okay. So that's like one of several. One of several, right? Let's see this one. If you'll play. Do this each time. Goodness gracious. I do, huh? Look at that. Would you guys look at that? Who's that, you guys? It's my buddy. I must have been dressed up, so he didn't know. I must have been. Wheels. Yes, it was Wheels. Look at. I must have been all black. I must have been. Look. Miss J says Wheels. Laura says Wheels. Oh yeah. Racism. R.I.P. Racism. If you got a friend that'll wake up at 3 o'clock and come get you, give you some help. This was downtown Pioneer Square, 2020. And look who decides to come on here. Imagine this. Wow. What a joke. You know why he came on here? Because it's drama and it's riots. See, he really doesn't want to be on a panel talk. Quiet. I'm talking right now. I'm hosting the show. He really doesn't want to talk politics or have a panel and have discussions and learn. He just wants to show riot. So that's why he's on here, because he saw me showing something. So he decided to come on here now. How you doing, Mr. Bill?
No, it's fake news. Fake news. I just now got this link or whatever and everything. I was too busy on my stream there as we were looking at interesting stuff from Tacoma and things like that. That's why I decided to come on. I just now got the link or whatever. I'm sorry. My phone was in a dead spot, so
now it just came on, so I was able to see it. So
Great, lovely excuse. You don't have no bowl of ice cream in your hand and slapping
no,
the spoon
Laura,
around.
Laura has all the bowls of ice cream because I had to pay $5 the other day to ask for her forgiveness. I wasn't sure if that was going to work or not, though,
Oh, you had to ask for her forgiveness. How come?
or pay for her forgiveness because I probably said something that offended her or something like that. So
Are you
Not sure,
CNN
so.
right now or what? What's going on?
Hmm?
Are you CNN right now or what's going on?
why would I be CNN?
Why is it fake news? What you're saying?
No. I'm not. I always tell the truth.
You
Whole
always
truth
tell the
and-
truth. I'm
The whole
just
truth and
curious.
nothing but the truth.
I'm just
Laura's saying I do fake news. I see what's going on there.
I was just curious. So,
No.
Well, I was just showing archive stuff, and I got this awesome interview. I'm going to show it me and Robert and Villain, in a few minutes.
I've seen that video a few times. Yeah.
You've seen the video. You've been spying on pages or what? What's going on?
No, I used to show that video about 2 or 3 weeks ago. It's the one with you guys in the room or whatever, calling people out and things like that.
Yeah.
Because you like
Yeah.
to call people out for different things.
Oh, I love calling people out. Just like people love calling me out too, so.
I would never do such a thing.
Not you. I'm not talking about you. Not you.
I know,
The left likes to do that a lot.
say false narratives about certain right wingers.
Yeah,
Things
they
like
do.
that.
They do.
Well,
I mean, that's the left. I mean, that's what they're known for, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So, were you out on the streets during 2020, Mr. Bill?
Yeah, but I was on Facebook then, so most of my footage is wiped out because I did not upload it. But yeah, I was out there on the streets in 2020.
He was out
late-
there like
late 2020.
at nighttime like this?
No, not like that so much.
Come
but
on, Bill.
when there were rallies or protests or whatever that at night or whatever, sometimes I would do that, but not when there was thousands of these guys out there. No.
You're a black person, right?
Mhm. BCP one.
All those people, Mr. Bill.
Yeah, I see him.
I'm going to ask you a question since you're on my show now as a panel.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll ask
This
you
is
just
a
a
real,
second.
real panel. Okay.
Okay. Let me ask you this. You see all those people there?
Yeah.
How do you think the Patriots would do now?
Do you think we would have if Tommy and
I'm
company or
I'm
whatever would try to
curious.
counter?
The Patriots went there with this because I mean I see quite a bit of black bloc.
Maybe they just like to wear black or whatever at night for some reason.
Well, that could be true. That could be true, given the benefit of the doubt. Understand?
Maybe the Black Lives Matter, and that maybe it was a night where they all wanted to kind of dress up black or whatever, do a blackface.
I'm just curious. How do you think it would work out?
I think the funny answer would be that they would be peaceful and everything, and allow Tommy and company to say what they want to say, and they would not stop them at all. They would give them their free speech to yell.
I'm not
and
just
scream.
saying Tommy. I'm just saying I'm not saying nobody's name. I'm not saying
So,
Tommy.
you don't want controversy. You don't want controversy. I'm sorry.
Oh, I like controversy. I don't mind controversy. I'm just saying in general that the Patriots now, because a lot of people are wanting the summer of love. They're expecting it. They're wanting it. Do you think? Yeah, here's someone from the old school says the new Patriot have no clue how it was back then. Zero clue. This is somebody that was involved.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just curious. What's your opinion? Do you think would there be like instant fights, like real fights, or would it just be arguing and yelling at each other?
If a bunch of Proud Boys came there, if that's what you're saying, or
Proud Boys aren't coming. Proud Boys aren't getting involved in this new round stuff.
But I mean, it depends on the size of the crowd. If there's 100 or so right wingers wearing red, white, and blue and Trump 2028 things or something, then they probably wouldn't. But if there's 20 or so, then that would be a bad idea for them to show up at something like this, to
Yeah, I think
protest
it'd be
this.
a bad idea.
But if they had, a big enough number or whatever, I don't think Black Bloc would sort of go against them at that point.
You don't
there.
think so? I mean,
Uh,
I mean, you saw the size of this crowd, right? I mean, because this is how all the protests actually used to be like, right?
Yeah, but I mean, at this point here, they're sitting. They're trying to be peaceful here.
Well,
Later
yeah,
in the night, 11 o'clock on a summer night, than when they're doing other things in the city and doing little artsy kind of things in the city, if you know what I mean.
right.
Then yeah, that would probably be the bad time. But
Well, I mean, this wasn't wintertime. This was Memorial Day weekend. So it wasn't winter. It was
okay,
summer, into spring. So it's, getting dark at 9 o'clock at night. So this is 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, they wouldn't. No Patriots would ever. No significant numbers of Patriots would ever show up then. But if they did, is that if your question? Would they get booted out of Portland? Of course they would. Is there August 22nd?
Just kind of curious, just
I was there.
different perspective. You weren't
Who-
there. You were at home sleeping, dude. Come on.
August 22nd, 2021.
That was
who-
daytime.
There was hundreds of Black Bloc there and maybe 100 right wingers. Who was the only other person on the other side infiltrating Black Bloc? That was me. Thank
That
you
was
so
you.
much.
You did kind of, I mean, you could fit into the Black Bloc type. You should do that more. You should do that
No,
more.
I don't. I was a little bit lighter back then. Yeah, I could fit in with the Soviet boys a little bit more at that time. But of course, some
You
of
should
them.
really do that more. You should really go undercover.
I put John Hacker or something on my chest or something like that. At work.
You said what?
Maybe try to dress up as John Hacker or something like that. You think?
Black Bloc. Yes, look at this. This is perfect. This is perfect. You should do it. I love the name. I love the name, Jay.
Black Bloc Bill. Hey Jay, what? I thought you were on my side. Oh,
That's that name. I like BBB instead of BBD. BBB.
That's Big Beautiful Bill is what the BBB stands for.
No, it's Black Bloc Bill.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's your name. I'm definitely calling you that from now on, sir. I love you, Black Bloc Bill. Black Bloc Bill is it.
That could be the other friend. I have a guy next door named Bill Tifa. Maybe he might have
Black Bloc Bill.
Black Bloc Bill. Okay.
Sounds cowboyish. It sounds like it just covers a wide range of everything. Black Lives Matter, Black Bloc Bill, cowboy.
Oh, even my chat saying it too. What's going on here, guys?
I'm that's it. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Appreciate that so much. That's great. Yep, Laura agrees.
No, Laura, hey, don't let this catch you here. Come on now. I'll buy another ice cream for you.
BBB. Black Bloc Bill. Black Bloc Bill. Love it. Okay. Okay. I'm sure your chat and other people agree with it too, right? Black Bloc Bill. I'm telling you, that's it. All day, it's going to stick.
No, everybody wants me to go down there at night nowadays. That's what they.
Yes, just go down as Black Bloc Bill.
Wow, oh
they won't even know. They will trust me. They won't even know. They won't have no clue. You get all the inside scoop.
I could try that.
You could try it.
Do you have the outfits? Do you have all the leftover stuff that you used back in the day to?
I don't
infiltrate. No, you lost all that.
No, and my infiltration back in the days was not that good.
I remember some of those days. You're like 3 blocks away, and you'd go on live for a few minutes, and then
I'm done.
Yeah, here they come.
Yep, here they come. Time for me to go.
Yeah, even Villain had a few of those times too.
Yes, he did. Here's another one. See, I was hiding. You see me hiding.
Hold on. Oh, there you are. This is yours. Okay. Yeah. So my chat can see it. Yeah, there you
go. Remember him? That photographer?
Which one?
You remember him? This guy right here?
I don't see a good look at him. There's it. Boot Troop or Jared or
it wasn't Boot Troop. I think it was Jared. Was it Jared? Let's see.
There's another guy.
He looks right at me. Right here. I think it was Jared.
Either Jared. There was another guy from Eugene that always hung out around Boot Troop. I can't remember his name though.
You could do it, Bill. You should do it. I'm going to encourage you. I'll donate to the cause.
I think if I do it, I'll do it as part of black block curb cleaning or something like that.
Black block what?
Curb cleaning, because I always clean up the curbs and everything out there, Mr. Bill's curbs. So
Oh, I didn't know you were cleaning. I didn't know you were cleaning curbs out there.
Yeah, that's whenever I go out there is I always check out the curbs and everything, make sure that they're looking good, because that's my shtick or whatever, if you will. Because I cover the reality of the streets and the craziness of the sidewalks, but that area between the sidewalks and the streets is the curbs. So that's my lane right there. So
Gotcha.
a little bit of humor of the sidewalks with a little bit of reality of the streets.
Okay. All right. The night AJD was done with, the day Tiny was shot, the march in Vancouver, the madness, New Patriots have it mild compared to what we've seen and had to do. Yes. I remember when Tiny was shot up in Tacoma.
Yeah.
Did you go to that one?
No, I was restreaming some of that, if I remember right then, with bad internet. But yeah,
that's when I was out of breath from running with my 50-pound plated vest on.
Yeah. Dylan was up there that day. You were up there. Was Common Sense up there? I think he might have went up there too.
Yeah, he was up there. Yeah. Not buying it, Bill. See, they're not, but they need to see. They need to see you. They need to. They're not buying it, Bill.
Okay, guys.
Black block, Bill.
Unofficial poll check or whatever. Bill Tifa or Black Block Bill? One in the chat for Bill Tifa.
You're not married to Pam, bro.
Bill, one for Bill Tifa, two for Black Block Bill. Let's see. Bill Tifa's kind of a nice one. You know, get the Tifa and then the
Bill Tifa, Pam Tifa. All right, whatever y'all want to do.
Not related. Not related.
Yes, you're related.
No.
Yes.
Richard might be related. I am not. Janie in my chat says two for Black Block Bill. Okay, Wolfie likes the name too. I see how you guys are. Okay.
Black Block Bill. That's it right there.
I'm gonna go to Goodwill tomorrow. I have to go to Goodwill
I'd
tomorrow.
trademark it if I was you before someone steals it.
No. Okay, Goodwill. Here I come tomorrow. A lot of black clothes and things like that.
Okay, here.
Big. Yeah, more content here.
It's a lot of black block there.
Yeah.
There's the federal building, you guys, up ahead there. There's a Portland Police Bureau.
Laura's not very funny.
So, this is just for all the people that think I'm afraid and I'm over on the left side now, Bill. I just had to kind of show some people.
There's people still saying that about you? I thought that was
what we really do.
Yeah. I think of other crazy times that I was kind of in similar, not as similar situations, but I was always
this is what we really do. That's it right there. This is it. Yeah. Just
hanging out with Antifa is what you do. I see it.
Right, because I'm on the left, so I'm just hanging out with them. So just want to show people that they're right on what they're saying.
You had their backs, literally. You had their backs.
I did. Yeah. Yes, good stuff. I mean, just hanging out with them because I like them so much.
Come on, you're just as bad as anti-government as they are, right?
Crazy.
The leftists protesting in Portland. No, Omar Dickey on ECPC. Last time I saw, they had like 6 or 7 people out in front of ICE that were looking around for right wingers to bug, because they weren't bugging ICE at all.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of rumors going on about me on our quote unquote good sides. I'm just saying, that's just showing the facts of things.
Laura's had some rumors about me or whatever, but
no, she did not. No, she did not. Don't say that. Don't say that, Mr. Bill.
Pam and Bill sitting in a tree. That sounds like a rumor going out there right there. I don't know what that's going on. Just because I was nice enough not to kick her out of my chat the other day, and Right Side Rebel had some interesting things to say about her.
Who had interesting things to say about her?
Serena, right side rebel. You know
Oh,
how I
okay.
usually don't let people cuss. She's the only one I let
I know
cuss.
why you let her,
and
why you let her go off and cuss like that?
because she
You're afraid.
was
You're
very
afraid.
very
You're afraid.
emotional.
Yeah,
She's
well,
very
yeah.
emotional. I let people get some of their emotions out. They don't. If there's talking and using cuss words, I don't like that kind of stuff. But
If
they
she's
really have
talking and using cuss words, you don't like what?
no. If you're just having a regular discussion and people kind of use cuss words in a regular discussion, that's stupid in my opinion. But if you have an emotional response using cuss words or something like that, that is okay as long as you get my permission.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Patriot Wheel. That's a solid point. What he
You would
just
need
said. Mr. Bill said, like, if 100 like PBs went down there, it might be a thing.
Oh, I see.
No, we need a lot more than a Patriot Wheel. At least you're observing and you're catching what I'm dropping. Like you see the amount of people who are there. You need a lot more yellow to balance it out. A lot more yellow. Here, Mr. Bill. Let me play this one for you while we're at it. Just to keep you in perspective, keep you in line, okay? Just to help keep you in line.
Yeah, I'm so mad at Facebook for getting rid of my content. What are we looking at here? I don't see anything. It's not on the screen. What are you showing? It's not on the screen. What are you showing?
It's not on the screen. Why is it not on the screen?
It's not my fault. It's your fault.
Whatever. I have other things on the screen right now.
Okay.
You guys would never go at people like this. There's too many people.
Yeah. There might be some normie right wingers on those sidewalks or whatever, but if there was a group of them and 5 or 6 yellow and black or something like that, then they would get a group of black blocks.
It's funny because whoever G Florida boy is, I'm not sure who it is, but you're on the left and you don't support us Patriots anymore. You think you're holier than us. It's not good look, BC. Are you in Florida? I'm just curious if he's in. I don't know if he's in Florida or not. It's funny that none of the other Patriots come out anymore either. So they must be on the left as well because they're not coming out to this stuff. That's what's funny.
Yeah,
none of them are coming out. So I guess they must be on the left as well. They're not coming out.
Come on, the Florida people, they have tough times or whatever. You know,
I don't know if he's from Florida or who,
if he is from Florida, but some of the people that kind of diss you or something like that for your opinions, and usually are like people from way across the way that in red states that have to deal with college kids kind of bugging a woman at a college campus like Liberty Hangout. You know, that's dangerous stuff out there for them to deal with. You know, like
you support him, you support half Patriots. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, thank you for being in the chat. Appreciate it. I'm just wondering how come no PBs are out there like they were when Patriots were out there before. Oh, no PBs are out there. They will not come back. They are not coming around. That makes sense. They must not be Patriots no more. The PBs aren't Patriots no more, you guys. They're not Patriots no more because it's not the real folks down there. It's not.
Yeah, maybe they're doing other things that are beneficial to the cause.
Yeah, like maybe going against the government and school boards and going to council meetings and things like that. What makes a real difference?
Yeah, but that's not being patriotic to some people or whatever. You know, being patriotic means you got to be boots on the ground and get in the face of Antifa. What a few times
it don't resolve nothing whatsoever. Absolutely nothing. It does nothing. You're not defending nothing. You're not helping nothing. It does absolutely nothing, which is why PBs are not around. So they must not be patriots.
I think some of the new patriots are starting to learn other ways to be a patriot. You know, giving food to the homeless and going to rallies and things like that, not just going to 2 blocks in the south waterfront of Portland. I said it, not you. So just, you can.
No,
When
no,
you
you're, that's cool.
Laura, why didn't you click on my link?
Mr. Bill.
Why didn't you click on my link?
There's a message for you, Mr. Bill.
Damn it, BB. Okay, now I got to make a song.
PBB.
Oh
Yeah.
my! Now somebody's gonna do a song about that one. Black Bill. Oh my
And you know,
goodness.
I heard this whole thing about, I guess May Day is coming up, right?
That's why I'm figuring there are not a whole lot of people down there today. They're saving their energy for next Saturday, next weekend.
Patriots going out does not change leftist thugs' minds. Patriots are working to provide those thugs welfare benefits. What? Patriots going out does not change leftist thugs' minds. Correct. It does not. As facts. Patriots are working to provide those thugs welfare benefits. Yeah. Nobody's going to ICE. Nobody's going to ICE. That's what your girlfriend said, bro. Mr. Bill.
What?
You're focused on something. Stay focused, Mr. Bill. Stay focused.
Well,
Stay
because
focused.
I'm
I know you have
focused,
like
but
5 things going on at the same time on your stream. Stay focused, bro.
well, I got on my stream. I got like 3, 5, 6 of you or whatever in this sort of thing or whatever that I have to do because anyway, I could just make myself bigger, but that's still weird on the screen. Isn't that weird?
Stay focused. Stay focused.
I'm
We're
focused.
getting through this. Okay, we're getting through this.
Florida boy is a troll. Laura says.
We're going
What's
to
the
get
definition
through
of a troll?
just someone who, like, what's the definition of a troll?
Internet troll type thing. Is it just somebody who's on the opposite side politically, or is it somebody who's
You hold on. You went against Shane and talked your holier speech. I sure did. You're a patriot, God first, correct? I sure did speak my holy talk because God comes first. He who is holy. So I sure did speak it. I no longer support. You're supposed to be with us. Well, you're supposed to be with God, family, and country, right? I mean, that's the slogan of patriotism. So I did say it. Don't mean I went against somebody because I called something out that I think was stupid. That don't mean I went against somebody. That's not going against somebody. That's just calling something out that's not okay. Now, if we can't be man and say, okay, well, maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong, I have a difference, and move on and keep pushing on, well, then there's some problems. Maybe people are snowflakes. Maybe. I don't know. But a lot of people think it was stupid of what happened in that regards. Some people don't. Okay, so for those who don't think it's stupid, should I walk away and pout and say, oh, you're not a patriot? That's stupid. That's why I'm saying that's the difference between this stuff and what we've dealt with. That's ridiculous.
hanging bourbon rose? That's a good definition of what a troll is. Okay.
That is ridiculous.
So based on that, bourbon rose, would Laura be a troll in my chat? Just kidding.
Be nice, Mr. Bill. You're being mean to people.
I am not. I bought her ice cream. That's being nice.
That's nice, but buy me some ice cream.
Oh, no. Actually, the people that think that you're not a patriot or whatever should give you a super
all right,
chat
I'm
for
not
$5. They should give you $5 so you can get some mace so that you can be a patriot.
You remember this night you weren't out with us? Well, actually, I was down there. I was down there by myself.
Oh, okay.
Or maybe villain. Yeah. See that we're not dealing with this right now.
That's a peaceful protest. What are you talking about? That's Chandler saying bad things and Travis Jurr getting in Tommy's face and other people's faces. That's a horrible thing. I'm not making fun of Tommy. I'm saying the other people say that it's just as crazy now as it was back then. No, it's not.
This was wild.
What building was that to the right there?
This was intense.
Is that the federal courthouse there, or was that the federal building? Not sure where this one was at. You're also looking at the reason why the Portland police got defunded back then, and they're still having troubles today. Did you see the local police report guy saying that he has to cut back even more nowadays?
You said what?
Portland police have to cut back even more on overtime and things like that. The police chief Day, whatever is the other day, says he has to do more cutbacks nowadays too.
Yeah.
Thing the other day, but anyway, the reason that they have to do that is because of this kind of stuff, and because people keep leaving the.
Well, people don't want to work
city.
for the city. They want to come into Portland and work for the city where they're not protected.
Yeah, and there's not the investment into the city anymore anyway, so that's lower budget, among other things. I'm not a troll, Miss Jay.
That thing was right in front of me. I remember. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Man.
Oh my! I was mad too. If you guys remember watching me, I was so heated right there. I was so mad. I'm like, great. Right. Like, no gas mask. I'm running. I'm gone. No gas mask. I was holding my breath. I was holding my breath at this point.
Yeah.
I think that's villain.
Keep moving up the street.
No.
No, it's a different voice.
Oh man.
He says, I'm not a troll and actually liked BC before he turned leftist. He doesn't support our actions, so I dislike him. It's absolutely ridiculous.
There's a little bit.
If somebody doesn't support somebody's actions, they're a leftist, is what I'm taking from that.
What are you talking about, Mr. Bill? You're over here just, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you saying?
The G Florida boy put something in your chat there that sounds interesting.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, I was responding. I didn't want to mess up your video display there or anything like that, but you can bring it up on the screen if you want to. Says, I'm not a troll. You see that comment there?
Oh, I'm not a troll. And actually like BCP before he turned leftist. Oh, okay. Thank you. He doesn't support our actions. So I dislike him. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, there's some when you're not even really fighting black bloc and no one's doing nothing to you. Yeah, I'm not going to so much support it along with a lot of other people, which is why there's no numbers. So that's a piece of it. It's not there. Nobody's tearing up a city. So, I mean, that's just, there has to be some facts to this whole thing of how it started, where it's at, and where it's remained at in front of one building only, one building, just one, like what Trump says, one building, just one building right there, 350 feet. That's it. It's not big. It's not across the city. It's not huge. It's right there. And so I can't support everything, and which is okay. And again, a lot of PBs don't support it all, so they must be leftists because they don't support it. And a lot of patriots don't support it, so they must be leftists. Call it for what it is. If I'm a leftist because I don't support some things, well, then everybody else who's done paved the way, who actually went through stuff, who've actually gone to jail, they must be leftists now because they don't support it. And that's facts. Just being honest. Bill,
But
Mr. Bill's quiet.
no, I mean, that's what I don't want to interrupt you, but like he says there, if you don't support somebody's actions, then you're a leftist. So let's take that to a macro level. If you don't support what Trump is doing in Iran, but you'll still vote for him or Vance or whoever is the next guy, Republican, are you still a leftist because you don't support what Trump is currently doing in Iran? Because there's still plenty of people that love Trump but don't like what he's doing in Iran or some other kind of issue. They don't support the actions of patriots. You consider Trump a patriot, but you don't support a certain action he's doing. Are you now a leftist for not supporting that action? But you support everything else he's doing, but you don't support that action that's going against the bad guys.
That must mean you're not a patriot no more.
Is everybody a leftist that's doesn't like that action?
Well, according to this statement, that'd be true.
That's what I'm sort of gathering from that statement.
Yes.
I could be wrong.
Yeah. We all can be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong that I don't support a couple things. I'm okay with being wrong. That don't make me a leftist by no means. By any means. It does not. Yes. Okay. Yes. Gotcha. I love the sounds of the booms. Someone said we need a new cameraman, Patriot Wheel. Here, let me go. I'll scoot forward a little bit, see if I get the camera up right. Probably not.
Invert the thing.
I was down. No, I was out of commission on that one. That tear gas back then. Ooh. Yeah.
It was a little bit spicier back then, or is it more spicy
It was
nowadays?
definitely a lot more spicier.
Is it was coming right from the Portland police. And then nowadays it just comes from commercial stuff, that we've
said
seen
what?
lately. Back then it was coming from the Portland Police Department, which knew that they had to clear an area, so they used the spicier stuff then. The stuff you hear and see of civilians spraying at each other. Was not
Yeah, I
very
remember
spicy.
that. This here was good.
What was good?
This was great. This was a good encounter. If this is the right one.
Give it a second.
Pulling it up.
Takes them a little while.
It does.
Old age.
Yeah, old age. Some of y'all might remember this. Yes, Berkeley.
Mm-hmm.
We trying to pay the bills just like y'all, bro.
This is good.
Keep the peace, man. George Floyd, boy. He black. He's black, right? Black Lives Matter. George Floyd got killed. God damn it! I mean, you got to get fucking up people's goddamn business out here. Yep. God damn it! What's wrong with y'all, motherfuckers? That's right. Peaceful goddamn protest, not vandalizing this goddamn city and vandalizing people's goddamn business. That's right, brother. That's right. It's our job to be peaceful.
Hey, was that Spider Mike? No, just kidding.
Huh? No,
They
they were Samoans. They were Samoans. That was the Nike store. They're defending and guarding as security guards the Nike store, which is down on Morrison, and I believe it's 5th. So that's what they were doing.
I think I remember that night. Sounds like Florida boy also might be sexist. I'm not sure.
You go do your goddamn protest, and why we do our goddamn job? People's businesses got to be safe. George Floyd didn't do nothing to motherfucking Nike. Take your motherfucking ass off somewhere. Protest the police. Don't be trying to say fuck people businesses and try to rob some goddamn body.
Oh, I remember this part.
Okay, man.
You know, he was a big time leftist too.
Oh, that guy in the hat a second ago, or
That guy with the gas mask.
oh yeah, yeah. That wasn't Saul Luna, was it? I can't remember what Saul
No.
Luna looks like.
Don't protest George Floyd. Don't be worried about what we do. We trying to make everything peaceful for y'all. Y'all know what y'all do, and don't do what you cannot do because you can't be at home.
White liberal women telling a black guy how to think.
If you're gonna protest the police, motherfucker, protest the goddamn police. Come here. People on the property.
You guys know? Yes, that's who it is. That's who you think it is. Yeah.
Protest the motherfucking goddamn police. What you been doing? Are you working for night? This is not doing goddamn thing, y'all.
Hey, in my chat still call me BBB. What the heck? Trollmakers.
Right? I work for God. That's what I work for. Everybody's a pioneer. Everybody's a pioneer. Everybody's a pioneer.
I think Saul Luna ran himself out.
Pioneer. You don't watch this shit on TV. You know it's gonna look bad. Wait, he's a working man. I'm a Black Panther. That's why I'm a Black Panther.
I'm a Black Panther.
Keep protecting Nike. You don't walk away. Thank you. You're gonna get hurt if you don't walk away.
You're gonna get hurt if you don't walk away.
I'm a fruit of Islam.
That's what they call a threat most
Fruit of
places.
Islam. You got a problem with that? No. I got a freedom of speech. I got a freedom of religion. You know what I'm talking about? It's the fruit of Islam over here.
I support the freedom.
Before anything. No. Nike, I just don't running shoes. I use Nike because I like they running shoes. I don't like them other shit. I get your motherfucking ass over with.
Portland Timbers. Soccer fans, I tell
It
you.
was so. And then there's some more of it. Yeah, there's so much stuff I got. So much Bill. Black Bloc Bill. There's so much I got.
I was not there. I was not there. I cannot confirm nor deny the presence of Black Bloc Bill at that event.
No, Erica Smith, this is not happening tonight. I'm just showing throwbacks to 2020. Throwbacks. Everybody wants a Summer of Love 4.0 going on in Portland this summer. So I'm just trying to warm everybody up to what a true Summer of Love really looks like. Which we're not going to have there's not going to be no Summer of Love 4.0 because there's nothing unless there's a police shooting, a nationwide one. Then you might get a 4.0 Summer of Love. But other than that, there's not going to be no Summer of Love. Do you think
Did
there
you
will
guys-
be no Black
Summer of
Bloc?
Love, not the same way. There'll be events and things like that'll try to gather some normie types in front of ICE or at Terry Shrunk Plaza. But will there be the 11 o'clock breaking of windows and crap like that? Maybe once or twice, but not like your 100 days of banging on the federal courthouse.
Okay, so when was the last time windows and all that were broke outside of last June when they targeted the one building?
ICE.
When was the last time before that? No, the thing about ICE that's always been a problem. We got footage of back in 2018, same thing of ICE. So that's not no.
Yeah, when was the last time they did some graffiti on windows? I remember there was that one night, I think it was 2021 or whatever, but
Yeah, so I mean, but that's still in the same ballpark area of still dealing with Floyd.
yeah. So yeah, they didn't do a whole lot during the Biden administration. I wonder why.
No, I mean, then they haven't really during Trump except for this, and it's just been the one building. The No Kings marches are pretty peaceful. I mean, being honest, I mean they're not. You know what I'm saying? They're not.
Yeah. Not unless right wingers come up with their red hats or whatever.
Well,
Then
yeah,
it might get a
no,
little bit contentional there. But if we leave them alone, they're not going to
Yeah, I mean,
do
they're not
anything until
destroying like so back in 2020, right wingers there or not, red hats there or not, they were still destroying cities, no
yeah,
matter who was there or not. What I'm saying is that, like you just said, yeah, if right wingers show up to their stuff to a no kings thing, yeah, there might be some tension, right?
yeah,
If right wingers don't show up to a no kings thing, all they're doing is marching in the street. They're not what I'm trying to say is that they're not destroying stuff like they were back in 2020.
yeah. Not maybe in some cities, if there's like a ice building or something like that in the middle of the city or something like that, then they might get a little bit crazy then. But most places where there's an ice building, it's on the outskirts of the big city and not close enough to where the population centers are to make make a nuisance of themselves, if that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Where'd the troll go? Where'd the troll go in your chat?
You said what?
It was the Florida boy earlier said something mean to Laura there. I was asking him if he was a sexist there. He said,
Oh.
I'm not sure if he was being a sexist or not when he was telling women to shut up.
Yeah, I wasn't going to put what he said about other people up on.
Oh,
I don't care what he says about me.
I got you.
I don't need to put if he's talking about other people. I'm not going to put that up.
Yeah, that makes sense. Troublemaker.
Oh, where was this at? This was down there.
My chat still awake? Let me check and see. Lexi. My chat's not working. Okay, so Lexi, thanks for letting me know my chat's not working. Courthouse. No, it's not the courthouse. Not sure where this is.
You know,
Yeah.
part of it too is it's a different fight this time with the if you want to say Antifa or Black Bloc. I don't even think half of them are caring, bro. It's like it's so much different now. It's so much different.
Yeah. Is it still about Trump like it was back in 2020?
No.
It's a what's the fight about now besides illegal aliens or something?
I think that's all it's about. And well, I mean, now they've also made it about the Epstein list, which I want the Epstein list released as well.
Yeah.
So I'm in agreement there. I think everybody on the Epstein list should come down, be taken down.
Everyone that was at the island knowingly, but yeah.
So I'm not disagreeing with them there on that. I mean, I think their focus is obviously Trump on that. It's mild sauce nowadays, not extra. It is mild. It's so mild. Bill, like,
what?
We couldn't even have like even me doing this that night
It was dangerous.
Had to be undercover, like undercover.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. These were not live stream footage. So it wasn't getting a location. I was there. These are just pieces I filmed.
Yeah.
We weren't even allowed to have cameras. We weren't allowed to have cameras. Like you said if 20 minutes ago, I was 2 blocks away trying to film stuff. Oh, here they come. Yeah. We weren't even allowed to be within 20 feet of their
somebody with a camera. Yes.
Area. And you're going to tell me that what's going on now is a lot more scarier and more harder than no, it's not.
Yeah, exactly. Nowadays, plus if people wanted to film or something like that these days, all they have to do is put a pair of special sunglasses on and they can film and people wouldn't know what they were doing. Back then, that wasn't really much of a thing to do, to have, Ray-Ban glasses or whatever, meta glasses.
Yeah.
Things like that.
I remember the random pallet of bricks
that showed up everywhere. Yeah, those things would show up.
Had that too.
You wanted all sorts of fun stuff. But what do you think nowadays? Tommy Boy does his own thing, and those other guys do their own thing there. But if everybody kind of just did what we did back then, just kind of filmed what we saw, didn't really say anything about what was in front of our cameras at ICE, do you think we would have been attacked by the black blockers there? Just talk to our audience about what we're looking at, kind of NTK style of filming.
No, because I went before Tommy and them were, and Tommy's not the focal point. That's not
Yeah.
what I'm trying to get
I
at.
just used him as a kind of an example, but not really saying him, but just kind of this sort of.
So that I'm just saying, I went there beginning of October. Okay, so I was fine walking through the crowd just filming or live streaming. No problems whatsoever. There was some other guys that ended up starting to come down there doing the same thing. There was no problem. Some of those guys end up using their mouth and using their First Amendment, right? And they have YouTube channels now, but at first they didn't.
Yeah.
And they were fine just streaming or recording. No one was saying nothing to them.
But
So
what about the argument that Katie and Honey Badger Mom were bugged and hit and things like that when they were kind of there?
that was when Black Bloc was there.
Yeah.
That's when they were asking, or it'd be nice if some Patriots came down there. That was back in June, July. Velly Ray was there back then. The crowd shifted. It changed.
As winter came around, yeah.
Well, as summer ended, I mean, yeah, you go into fall and then winter, but I mean, during fall, which was October and November, it was fine. Nobody was being really like attacked.
Yeah, just kind of normal things going on.
We had cameras down there. Nobody was being. It wasn't like what we've experienced before, where you can't have a camera. I just got through saying, I was down there with cameras.
Yeah,
I agree. Live streaming.
I agree with Power Patriot earlier. Yeah, he is funny out there, but yeah.
No, no, 100%. 100%. There's an element of comedy to it. There's an element, and Tommy knows that. Tommy knows, he knows what he's doing. Right? He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
My thing is, like, I don't like to just focus on Tommy because it's not like a Tommy thing. And I mean, although it seems like everybody just follows Tommy or wants to be like Tommy, so it becomes like a Tommy thing, I guess. Some Patriots call it a circus. Just being honest, like a lot of Patriots who have been on the streets, who've done this, call it a circus. And again, that's why a lot of Patriots probably don't show up or want to show up, because it's a circus and they don't see the threat there whatsoever. Like what was once there. They don't see it at all. And I don't disagree with that, because but at the same time, people can create a threat. You can create something because you might want it so bad. You might want this to be something so bad that you create it to happen so that everybody becomes an enemy, and then it creates something that has the potential of getting worse because you're helping to create something. And that's what I actually think has gone on, in my own opinion. I think there's been a lot of people, if you want to say both sides or one side, whatever, that's created something that has the potential of it going bad, like really bad. It has a potential of it. Not saying it will, but it does have the potential of it. I mean, you already saw the one girl, it was a BB gun, right? So you've had several gun incidents. Just saying, it could go bad.
Yeah.
No, and the gun is the guns. It has nothing to do with a side. If someone's afraid, if someone's fearing for their life, I mean, you gave an example of fearing for your life. If you want to say, I'm 3 blocks away because there's a crowd of 3,000 people. Let me use some wisdom here. I'm probably not going to go all the way into the crowd to use some wisdom. Oh, here they come. I'm not going to try to stand my ground against 300 people or against 3,000.
Yeah. I remember some back in the day, WYSIWYG or whatever, whenever he would kind
Same
of
thing with WYSIWYG. Yes. When we,
be following a crowd or whatever, and some of that crowd wanted to break off and follow him. His words are always, "I'm feeling threatened. I'm feeling threatened," basically, and that's legalese for if he ever needed to show that video to the cops that your life is feeling threatened. Then yes, that person should have backed off, and that they could get charges based on that. So that
correct.
Antifa smart enough to know what those words are. Like, he said the magic words. I'm going to stop following him because you're filming and you're saying that your life is feeling threatened. Therefore, that you could get major charges for that kind of stuff, at least misdemeanor charges.
Mm-hmm.
But other stuff that the people nowadays, they don't understand how to kind of hold them accountable and things like that, or the things that will make them feel held accountable or to keep themselves safe in some cases, like bringing pew-pews to a situation that doesn't need pew-pews.
You don't bring pew-pews to a situation. You don't bring pew-pews to a protest.
Yeah.
You don't bring pew-pews to you're going down to these things. You don't bring stuff.
Yeah, that's odd. I'm not picking on anybody in particular, but people out there said that the guy in Minnesota should not have brought a pew-pew to the protest. That lady that he didn't want ICE or the Border Patrol to do, but some of the same people seem to defend somebody else that wanted to bring a pew-pew to something.
Yeah, it goes both ways. I mean, if you're going to condemn one, you got to condemn the other.
Yeah,
that's just how it should go.
No, Oddball, I don't think he ever.
That's Dylan with me. That was Dylan with me right now.
No,
Oddball, thank you. Didn't Dylan get stabbed one night? No, Black Rebel got stabbed one night. It wasn't Dylan.
Well, the villain did do an interview with Black Rebel the next day, I believe it was.
Yeah, I think it was the next day he did it at the hospital. Yes, it was at the hospital. G Patriots know how bad it can be in the blink. Yes, in the blink. You can be around the corner and hear loud pew pew and have to run to make sure your friend is okay. Yeah. Okay, so Kyle Rittenhouse, said he'll never go to a protest ever again. Yes. Yep. Okay, yeah, and they got shot for following the words of BCP. This is stupid. What? Yeah, they got shot for following the words of BCP. The stupid Bill guy never goes in person. I paid to fly to Portland. What? And don't even say hi. Who? You pay? What? You pay to fly to Portland? Nobody said hi to you. All right. You understand what you're saying, Bill?
I don't have any idea. Read it. The guy shot for following the words of. Focus on one thing at a time. You're trying to do two things, three things here in your sentence structure. It's very off at this point here. Maybe you're drinking something or something like that. But as far as, let's go after the first thing he says. Yeah, the guy shot for following the words of BCP. Just what guy was shot for following the words of BCP? Let's focus on that part first. Is this the Bill comment is unrelated? It sounds like. Who got pew-pewed for following the words of Quincy?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think who that might have been or anything like that.
I'm trying to think who that might have been too. I don't know who that guy happened to.
I'll give you a little credit there, Florida Boy. I was kind of, when BCP was encouraging the guy the other day to go into the storm or whatever, and Laura and everybody saying,
yes.
don't go.
Yes, go in the storm.
And things like that. That was a little bit kind of, and he still went there, but that's about as close as I can come to what you're talking about here. But
yeah, maybe that was it. I don't know.
That wasn't a shot. That was a tornado.
Yeah, I don't know.
Laura's getting mad there
Laura.
at somebody else besides me, which is odd.
I wonder if we can recognize anybody.
I was wondering. 2020, right?
You said what?
2020, right?
Yeah.
So you're thinking of the likes of Wheels, Alyssa, Hacker,
Already showed
Soluna. Yeah, I saw the Wheels one earlier. Or
yeah,
was
I'm just trying to see if there's anybody else I see.
the Hispanic guy, Luis. I'm not sure when he stopped. I
I
remember.
think he's gone by 2020.
He was at the Salem thing when the Antifa showed up at the Capitol with 200 people. I remember. Then, but he wasn't really the.
That was fun too.
Oh yeah. That'd be a good one to show, actually. If you remember, I was in the same car with you for a little while back there.
Oh yeah, we're walking toward the police.
You can pop off if you want to.
And if we get split up again, West is always what we're going. Yeah.
Oh, there's Zerf. Patriot, proud Patriot girly. There's Zerf.
I'm not sure who Zerf is.
You can join us.
Yeah, I think so. Will he?
Take off your riot gear.
We don't want no riot here.
No.
That's one of the few tunes, melodies I like out there.
Yep, that's one of the old ones.
Yeah. It was more than 4 words, so it had to be one of the better ones. Was that Alyssa? No, that wasn't Alyssa. Yeah, a lot of. Oh, I recognize a streamer there. Left, the Eugene guy. Where are the green hats? Where are the green hats?
You said what?
So where are the green hats?
I don't know where they were.
They never show up at these events. It seems like if it was more of an organized type event, they'd show up. But this is just one of those regular nightly craziness. Is what it sounds like here.
No, they don't say that chant no more. That one's retired. That chant is retired. Take off your riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear.
Once a month it shows up if Portland police come out there.
I have not heard it.
I
You've
heard
heard
it
it down there?
once. Yeah. The one time when the Stadies came down there, they said it once or twice. Only when the Oregon State guys came down there in their riot gear.
Hmm.
Aside from that, not very often. When
Crazy.
they were protecting ice. Remember?
Who's that? Who's that, guys?
Richard.
Who's that?
There's a nice hairdo at that time too. Look at that. Touching his mask also.
Who is
Richard.
that? No way.
Somebody take a screenshot and show it to Richard.
No. You know the bad thing about this though too, like if they did this, because when they do the I miss seeing Wheels. He was a little crazy, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his Wheels. When they shoot the tear gas, that stuff makes it all the way down to where Richard's standing at. Like it'll go about a block away from where they shoot it at.
It travels, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard had hair. Yes, he did.
He was bald. At some other footage I have of him, he's bald.
Always the same stance, though.
You said what?
Always stands the same way. See how his feet are kind of positioned, pointing
Yeah,
outward slightly.
Everybody has their own stance and their own gait. Yeah.
It's odd that it doesn't change at all. And he's only got one troll. I had 2 trolls hit last night. Actually, I had that Marine guy in my chat earlier
green
today.
hats.
There were green hats out there. Okay.
Saw the green hats? Did you see them?
I'll take your word for it, but yeah.
Right. Look to the left of the screen. Left, right there.
Oh, yeah, they're over there, yeah. Green helmets. Warriors Guild. Yeah, crazy slag. Is that Portland Andy next to you?
No.
Okay. I had that voice for a second. I doubt he was out there that night. Probably restreaming.
Luis. Do you see the difference between, honestly, do you see the difference between one block or 350 feet versus like
2 or 3 blocks worth of black block types? Yep. Quite a few out there.
Goodness gracious.
Oh,
I just realizing that while I'm watching this, I'm like, this stuff was like throughout the city.
Also keep in mind, not that it's defeating the purpose, but Seattle Antifa Black Bloc were there at the same time whenever there was big events or whatever.
Yeah.
And busloads of them would come down from Seattle and Olympia, for that matter, to Portland.
Yeah.
And from Eugene, for that matter, too, up to Portland. But yeah, there's still tons out there.
Yeah.
Craziness. I'm sure he was trying to burn American flags back then, but he just wasn't noticed as much unless he was around Wheels.
I don't know. Wheels really did that. I don't know if he really did the American flag.
Not
I
so
don't think he
much.
did. No. I don't think he was doing it that much. Oh boy, here we go.
Oh,
Ain't the same.
I think that might have been Ninja on that bike right there. Put a 1 in my chat if you guys are still chatting there. It's like St. Wolf, you're still there. Anybody else in my chat? Ooh, Chris Sims is 9 more subs away from 1,000. Okay.
Goodness gracious.
Big rig. That's more cops than the entire police force has right now, right there.
Yeah.
There were calls for the National Guard then, but not nearly as much as there have been recently to go to Portland at that time. There, people are just asking Trump to federalize the troops and things like that, federalize the agents.
I'm sorry, you said what?
Back when this was happening, there wasn't as big a call as has been recently to bring in the National Guard to clear the. I'm sure there were a few, but I
This
don't.
was the beginning.
Yeah, not in the beginning. Later on, they did, but Trump couldn't do it back then, and the best he could do would be to federalize some U.S. Marshals or something like that out of the federal building there, and go after some people's license plates and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they always wanted, like, there was these guys that came out of the van and got me after the previous night when I was terrorizing people, but we'll ignore that.
Right. Right.
Well, he hasn't come a long way. He used to live here, and then he moved a long ways away, and then he's
Hey,
showing.
what do you say? I'm trying to watch video. What'd you say now, Mr. Bill?
Mama Bear made a quote that says, "Q, you've come a long way," and I was saying he went to Idaho or whatever. He hasn't come a long way. He went a long way. It's different. Anyway, I get her meaning there.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw
Sorry.
what she said.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt your.
You're fine. I was just wondering. I keep
drama.
hearing you talk.
I saw him start my mom, and then I saw him once on the day. Maybe I'm just
Even the police back then, I know people like knocked the police, but they did come out though. I mean, they did come out when they had to clear them out. I mean, they didn't like arrest people all the time, but they did try to clear out the folks.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh, I had trouble with it. Okay.
You said what?
I was gonna say, yeah, the fun trolls. I always get the crazy trolls lately, but fun trolls are fun to play with.
I don't mind them to a point.
Yeah.
To a point. But
I'm trying to find some of my old footage here. Let me see if I can find some. See if I can find me streaming at night or something like that. Yeah, everybody says I never stream at night or something like that. So I need
You
to
said
find
what?
footage. You guys always say I don't stream at night or something like that. So I need to prove that I stream at night. So
you have to prove that you do.
yeah. Oops, I hit the wrong button here. What did I do? I have to do this, I think.
Okay, so here.
My screen went crazy here. Let's do this. Do it the correct way I wanted it to. This one. This one. That's the one I want. Okay. This. Where do we do people attack?
Look, like just out of nowhere. Black Lives Matter. Look, so here I'm looking at this stuff and I'm like, honestly, I don't want to see or experience this stuff again. I know maybe some new people do. I don't want to experience it again. I don't want to go through it again. It's not fun. It's not safe. It's
very challenging. Not a good look for the city of Portland. It's just going to scare more people out of the states.
What's going on here?
Send them to other people out there.
Bill, what are you doing?
I had to change my screen or whatever a second ago, so it looks kind of weird. So
yeah, it looks weird on mine too.
Let me see if I can fix it a little further here. Do this.
Yeah, I don't want to go through this again. Like I don't like. My whole thing has been to educate, to do my best to educate two new people. That's what my goal has been in regards to all this, and to try to make a bridge with people who have a little bit more, I don't know if I want to say common sense, but at least who are a lot more reasonable to dialogue with than straight anarchists, what I've been showing. That's what my goal has been, because I don't want to go through that stuff again. I mean, these type of things are things that stick with people, and I've had friends who have died from this stuff. So why would I want to go through it again? Why would I want to see why would I even want to get close to people who say that they're patriots and doing this type of stuff and have no understanding or clarity of what's going on, and that have the possibility again of putting other people's lives in danger, when I myself and other people have experienced friends of ours actually dying. I'm not going to promote something if there's really no threat for a citywide thing or a huge portion. keep in mind this stuff went on. This stuff went on for months,
Yeah.
night after night, thousands of people, and you're going to tell me you want a summer of love return, and you never even experienced it. All you see is footage. Seeing footage is here's an example. Seeing footage of a tornado versus being at a tornado. Two different things. Seeing
Yeah.
footage of riots and being at one, seeing footage of tear gas and people running, seeing footage of riots and being at one, two different things.
Very
Why
different.
would I want to go through that again? Why would I want anybody who's saying that they're patriots, or even the left who has some common sense? Why would I want to see people go through that stuff again? Because when there's when it's a riot and it's mob mentality of 100+ people, it becomes dangerous, very dangerous.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't get behind
Very
it.
true. Does get kind of wild if you're not at the event. I mean, I understand the boots on the ground thing, but once you've kind of been on the other side of the street from Antifa and the nonsense, it's like you don't want to hear that kind of confrontations again if you can avoid it. Where is it? I know I had some night footage here somewhere.
Bonus.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened here. I don't know what is this. I don't know what happened.
I didn't do it.
We
I'm
got
just trying to
shot.
find some old footage here of my own here if I can find what I was thinking of here. Yeah, not that one there. Sandy, not Sandy. This might be the one I'm thinking of.
I don't know what happened here. Something happened here, guys.
No, my video.
Go. Just going this way. It's going this way, guys.
There was a gas. They Mm. See,
That's what I want.
yeah, it was like a war zone. It was a
Yeah.
nonstop war zone, nonstop.
There. I sent you a link there. You don't have to play it if you don't want to, but even it would go up to Planned Parenthood or whatever when we had a church thing across the street there and doing mind your own business, not on Planned Parenthood's property. They would come out there and
What?
do crazy. Remember, you have the link. Don't have to play it if you don't want to, but it wasn't quite at night. It was almost at night. So at that one event where we were out there with the church at Planned Parenthood and Antifa decided to come out there and
Oh, in Salem. Yeah, I have footage of all that.
yeah.
Salem stuff. Yeah. I got
Yeah, my audio doesn't sound good because I was worried I'd get another strike from YouTube with some of the stuff that was said on that stream. So
I got a lot of stuff from the Salem one when they came out there.
That's crazy.
That was a kind of an intense one.
Yeah, Everybody was out there. Tiny was out there too. Proud Boys were out there. A lot of security. And some church was out there kind of in between the two of us too, trying to keep everybody safe. While we were singing church songs.
Like it was nonstop police, you guys.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look, this is.
Third world behavior, yeah, Wolfie. Protests, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Really, Evangelist? What time frame was that? Portland Andy evidently got chastised by a woman tiefer out there in Portland today or tonight.
You said what?
One of my people is telling me that Portland Andy got attacked by and chastised earlier by some woman tiefer at the bar he was at. Nutty woman.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe it's a crazy person that didn't like his hairdo or something.
We did one tonight, Jay, but it was just members only in the chat. So I did one earlier, about 7:00, which would have been 10:00 on the East Coast time. So we did one. I did a stream earlier before this. I don't have no footage of the march in Vancouver. I don't believe so. I'd have to look. Look at all that smoke. Look at all that tear gas, though.
Oh yeah, that was all over there. You cannot see through it. In some cases. Yeah, Miss Jay, the way he could fix that is if he had a Discord and everything, invited people to his Discord, and that they would send the notifications out better than sometimes YouTube does or whatever.
Yeah, we're thinking about getting the Discord back up. Because sometimes YouTube doesn't do what they should be doing. Sometimes that happens with YouTube. So there's nothing I can do on my end to fix it, except Discord. I guess Discord does fix it.
Yeah, or follow him on Twitter also, and I think there's all the notifications on Twitter when he goes live. It should show up there too.
Yeah, but not everybody's on Twitter.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like Twitter.
I know it's weird. Like a lot of people like, I don't use Twitter. Like it's better now than it was.
I think it's turned into like a Facebook. There's too much. It used to be good, and I think it's turning into like an old Facebook where everybody's just arguing.
Yeah.
Because it was designed for a news platform. It was supposed to be a news platform where like breaking news and news type of stuff, and now it's like people who are like just regular people, which I understand. I'm not saying that it can't be a regular person beyond it, but regular people, and then you have fake accounts and all this type of stuff. Yeah,
bots and all that. Yeah, I wish
it's not like it was.
Those bots. Yeah.
Not like it was.
Still, people still go there for their news more there than Facebook.
Yeah.
You don't like either one? Okay.
The windows are broken.
Yeah.
All those windows that are broken.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's tarp. That's tarp. Excuse me. Jeez. It is something on YouTube's end. Yes, it is something on YouTube's end that does that. That you won't get a notification. I'm sorry, Jay. Not my fault. Promise. Bill, Black Block Bill. You
What?
you don't have to stay on here. I'm not making you stay
Okay,
on.
I know. I'm trying to think of other content or something like that I could do or something, but no, it sounds good. Boy, I'm just looking at my
Just
hairdo do back
Huh?
in the day. Looking at my hairdo back when I was at Salem or whatever. Really short hairdo. Anyway,
Where?
in that when I was watching when we were at Salem or something like that there.
Yeah.
Very interesting there. Actually, let me put it on my screen here for the heck of it. Do you see it? Let's see.
No, I don't see it.
Wait, it wasn't showing up. Is it showing? I don't know why it's not showing up. Oh, because I covered the. Let's do it
Black
this way.
Block Bill.
It's not my name.
I think it is.
No,
I think Miss J is right.
No.
BBB.
It's a preacher. Okay, to put this one into this one.
Hey, baby.
Then make it full size. Right now it's.
Hey, baby.
Now you might see it. Let's see if I go back here and show my. Oh, there's the. What was his name? Let's see if you. Are you looking at my screen a little bit?
Pastor Arthur.
Pastor Arthur was there. That's right. Yeah. Quite a few right wingers showed up that way. That wasn't what the pew pew you're thinking of there, YouTube. It was something else. It was a water pew pew. There's your wife there.
BBB. Black Block Bill.
No, not Black Block Bill. No, this is fake news.
BBB.
My chat will forget to buy tomorrow. So,
BBB.
well, there's Dan there too. Also, man, everybody was there except for Joey. Let's see. There's John Hacker over there, right?
I don't know. I can't see it that well.
Okay.
But nobody's going to forget about Black Block Bill. I'm telling you, that's so gangster. If I was in the hood, if I was still banging, I'd be like, man, I'd take that name with a second.
No.
Black Block Bill.
Right, Black Block Mr. Bill.
No, not. No, don't ruin it.
Laura. Okay, Laura. He wants
the party, dude.
He wants to get rid of me or whatever. He's calling me names. So he wants a woman to come up here and talk to him about
I didn't say that either. Don't. No.
He's getting tired of my content there, but you want?
So.
I see. I'm kind of covering up the content there a little bit. Let me make it smaller there, but yeah, it was a crazy night. It was purple people there. The church members.
I'll never let the chat forget BBB. Please don't, and neither will Jay.
Come on now. Who else was out there that day?
So
there's Alyssa. I knew she.
Huh?
Alyssa reporting on everything there, as always. Alyssa Azar that got arrested there.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Tooze is there too. Man, everybody showed up at this thing here.
BBB's just waiting on his in-person trip to Obama Library.
What the hell? Yeah, at Obama Library. Have you seen the pictures of that? That'd be a good visit there if you're in Chicago.
Well, because you're BBB, Black Block Bill.
Well, not Black Block Bill. No, Bill Tifa.
Oh, Bill Tifa. Who came up? It was Bill Tifa until the Black Block Bill. Okay.
It was a while. Were we taking off at that time there? Why were we taking off? Well, the event was over. Then Antifa was starting to follow us a little bit.
Because you back up whenever there's action. I always told you that. Why are you backing up when there's action?
Yeah, because the event was over, so
it wasn't over.
Well, the music and everything was done.
Now they're running.
Now
you're already like.
Oh, there's a spray that was happening there. You see the. I'm
Yeah.
not sure what I was saying there at the time, but I was like, I'm getting out of here. I don't need any spray in my lungs or anything like that. No, I need to shave.
All right, sir. I want to continue on the stuff that I was showing.
Okay, go ahead. I just want to give some people some other content that they might have wanted there, but no, Black Block Bill is not the name.
It is.
Laura.
It is.
Okay.
It absolutely is.
Okay, I'll let you go back to your business here.
All right.
Invite somebody else on.
Okay. Like I said, you guys, this is just more for, I don't know. There's a lot of different reasons. Look, you see what's on the look at what's on the front of the police cars there. It's like these steel like bumper things to push things out the way. Look at that. They were on blocks. They're on blocks. They're on separate blocks. The police just going down each street in downtown Portland looking for stuff as they were trying to clean and clear out the mess. This is just one night. This is only one night. Only one night out of 100 days. I think those windows there were smashed. Let me see. In that Starbucks. Oh, they had the graffiti on them. Yeah. So much. This is from 2020, Patricia. 2020. All from 2020. It's just one night, though. It's not like it's several different nights. It's all one night. We lived that in real time. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Dang, that was loud. Bang. Yeah, this is what a war zone is like, not in front of ICE. I think they were cleaning up, though. These guys came down. Goodness. They would take everything they could find. Yeah, it was a real riot. And that's what I'm saying. You're not going to see this stuff. That's why I say I don't know if there's going to be a summer of love type of thing that people want. It only happens for certain reasons, and it has to be a perfect cocktail in order to have a summer of love 4.0. It has to be a certain. It's not just going to happen because of ice. The ice thing is done with anyway. If anybody's paid attention to ice and that whole stuff that's going on, it's done with. There's no more mass deportations. The mass deportations is done with. So the ice stuff is not at the level where it was at. So unless there's something else that takes place and comes into effect, like I said, like a police shooting, that's a national big shooting or something else. It has to be something that's a national thing. Now, here's a possibility. Okay, here's a possibility. If Trump did get impeached, could they riot over that? Yes, because it'd be like a celebration sort of riot. But I don't know what could create or make a summer of love 4.0, because that's what it's not even a 2.0. There's been so many summer of loves. You have Berkeley in 2017, which I guess that was more like fall. No, it wasn't fall. It was more like spring. You have Berkeley going into 2017 summer, which was Portland. Then you have 2018, another Portland one. So you've had multiple things, and you have 2020. So it'd be like a 4.0. It wouldn't even be a 2.0. So you're not going to get a Summer of Love 2.0. We're so far past the 2.0. It's yeah. I don't know. It could. I don't know. It could. I'm not saying it won't. There just has to be something in order for it to happen. Just having elections, especially midterm elections. I don't know if just having elections of midterms would create that, unless, like I'm saying, if there's a shooting of some sort by police or something, then yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't have the answers for that, or even like a. Again, I'm not saying it couldn't. I'm just trying to think of what would be the cause of it. What would have to happen. Goodness. Do what? Don't do what? Black Lives Matter. Got one black dude over there holding a sign. And there it goes. Dang. Oh, man. Pew pew, bang bang. Yeah, I don't see it either. Unapologetic. I don't see it either. Black Lives Matter. No, this is Black Lives Matter ain't coming out for ICE. It's not their fight. BLM is not coming out for ICE, especially with the real. And this is what the liberals and everybody don't realize. Here's one thing that the left doesn't realize: BLM and black folks aren't really joining up with Hispanics because of the racism, the real racism that happens between the two cultures. And people don't realize it, but there's actually real racism between blacks and Hispanics. Blacks aren't really teaming up with the Hispanics for ICE because most black people are not being deported for one, because they're American citizens. Now Somalians, right? That's a whole different maybe breed of black people or whatever you want to say. But American black people aren't being deported, so they're not even in the fight of ICE. They're not worried about it, and they're not coming down to defend. That's just even when they were in Minneapolis, the black dude was like, "Get that stuff out of here. It's not our fight." So most of the black folks are like, "We already went through our stuff." That's what a lot of them are saying. I got a couple more things. I'll be done with this.
Black or white, so it's okay.
Oh, this is great. This is so that one black dude earlier who was defending the Nike store.
Black or white, so it's okay.
This is there's a fire down the street. This is crazy. This is crazy. Wow. Watch this, you guys. I'm saying, Jay. At least they got the milk with them. He's racist. Little kids.
There we go.
Oh, man. I had some girl cousins out here. Papa showed up on the scene trying to get the kids in. Get your butt home. You can't hear it. Oh, I had the volume down. Oh man, I had the volume down, didn't I? I did. Dang it! I don't want to go all the way back. He said, "You want to jump me?" I do. He's gonna hit deep. He said, "You came." He said, you came down here to protest someone who got killed, and y'all all messing with me. So I know what he's upset about. Like back then, I knew what he was upset about. So he's upset because it's a younger generation who's all worked up and who's never dealt with emotions and dealt with real hardcore stuff where he has, because he said he was from East Oakland. And so he's halfway crying here because he can't do nothing to these youth who are not his children, and he's been trying to educate them. And if you go back to the video earlier, he was in front of the Nike store. Like, what are you guys really mad about? And he even said it to these kids here. What are you guys really mad about? He was trying to talk to them, and it got him so worked up because of their ignorance and rebellious state and how they're being. It got him worked up, and he can't do nothing about it. He's a grown man.
Sure did. Sure did.
He said,
It's a DJ there.
yeah, see, he said it used to be a nightclub, which is where I DJ'd at. He said, go read a book.
Disrespect me. Stupid bitch. Nigga, go read the textbook, nigga. Come on, nigga.
It wasn't my, yeah, it wasn't a stream, Patricia. It was just my footage. I videoed it. So this is the spot he was talking about. He was telling the girls that this over, he said, he pointed across the street. He said, this used to be a club. And right there, this was a club that I DJ'd at. I forgot the name of it, but it was a club downtown. And then he pointed at it. He's like, because he's like, you guys are destroying the city. He's like, you don't even know nothing around here. You don't know no history. Same type of thing what I've been trying to tell people, trying to educate people about history. And he pointed out the history. This was in 2020. He pointed out the history of that. It used to be a club. You guys don't even know what you're doing. You're young bucks out here trying to destroy a city. And here's some historical facts about the city. He's trying to act hard now. Maybe I should start doing more of this, more of the recording. It might not be a bad idea just to start filming more rather than always live streaming. That might be it. So I caught back up to him. Oh, because that one dude was still following him. So I followed him down because the one guy, he was still following him. Like, he was still following him.
Extend the olive branch to my. This bitch. I read books. This bitch. No. Yo, hey, bro. Yo.
I forgot who that was. No, it wasn't the club that had a balcony. This was a whole George Floyd mural thing that they did. You guys remember this? You guys remember this wall? Microsoft building was all boarded up. They broke all the windows. No, it did not get struck by lightning. I don't think the mural did. Maybe it did. I know something got struck by lightning. That whole block. It's open now. There's no boards up on it now. Like it took like 2 or 3 years, I think.
Don't run it too loud.
It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie though. I'm not gonna lie. Like the artwork on this, I did like it. I'm not gonna say that I was a fan of all the, but I liked, once they put that board up and people actually started doing like nice pieces on it, I did like it myself. I thought it was very like it was very good. I'm not talking about like, it wasn't like regular graffiti. It was actually artwork. Like that's a real like that's real art. I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, so they're glorifying or praising people who got killed, maybe who weren't that good, but it's still artwork. So I did appreciate how this came out after all the destruction. Yeah. It was a quite of that was a big piece. I think that a couple of you guys might recognize a few streamers in this on the left. Reverend Gun will.
Do best, guys. Come on.
Right there.
Attack. Attack. Come on. Yeah.
I think it is.
You're gonna do it now or later. Come on, guys. Yeah, you ready, huh? You guys are ready to attack, aren't you? You got a heart. You know better than that. You gotta know better than that. Someone gotta teach you better than that. You gotta feel something. You guys gotta feel something. You guys have to feel something. You can't tell me you don't feel anything. You make me sick. You make me so sick. Fucking amazing. Disgusting.
Hold on. Okay. Okay, so hold on. You got the black dude next to this dude. You got the black dude next to this dude saying the same thing, but with control. Then you have this guy comes up with all sorts of soy emotions. And the black dude looks at him like, whoa, dude, like, are you all right?
You did. I know what you did. Repulsive. Is your mommy proud? You made mommy. Hang on, yeah. Oh, baby. What they're trying to say is get better. For real.
Get better. Do better.
You know how many people you killed in that time? No, no fucking liaison. Fuck the liaison.
Looking for your fucking photo shoot?
Zero intention.
Looking for your fucking photo shoot?
Power! The only union that power! We are forever now! What are you the bad? That's right! Great de-escalation! Job! Y'all get the photo? Now you're gonna start tear gassing us, huh? Y'all are better than that.
Our streets. Yeah, there was no live streaming on these things. You were not live streaming whatsoever. There was no live streaming. Nope. There was nobody was going to live stream that. Nobody was. Where is let me see something. So I was going to play. I know it's getting late, you guys. I know it's getting late. I didn't know that was going to take that long. Let's do this. It's not that loud though.
Audience, we're going to discuss yesterday's Patriot events in Oregon.
What? We had problems back then?
And there was a rally vehicle parade out of Oregon City that traveled down I-5.
Balance it out.
Black Conservative Street Preacher, Black Conservative Preacher here on Facebook Live. We got CSC Media, Rob here. He's on YouTube.
Facebook.
So we're all
Everywhere.
we're all
streaming
at the same time. So
A lot to talk about.
why don't you open this up?
You want me to open up?
Preacher?
It's your idea.
Well, partly
This is your meeting.
you actually brought the stuff up yesterday on your way home on your own live stream.
I did.
You did. And you need to balance that out before we keep having problems.
I think it's just dead.
No. Dead.
Yeah. I think I gotta plug it in.
Take it out of the gimbal and put it in that right there.
Yeah.
Oh, the phone is dead too.
Trisha. No.
That's a phone clamp right there.
Yeah, that's
Genius.
so.
Kids these
That's
days.
While
CSC Media is having technical difficulties.
yeah, while the rookies having difficult difficult.
Technical difficulties.
Yes,
Technical.
I'm saying it backwards. So anyway, yeah, he's having problems over here. So am I, obviously,
Yeah.
speaking tonight. there was a lot of things that took place yesterday. I know earlier today I did a live addressing a few things. I even said, hey, Villain on Villain Report Facebook, he dropped a couple of hints. Robert dealt with some stuff. I experienced things regarding some of the Patriots and some of the actions that took place at the Capitol, and went out to eat with a couple of people yesterday after the events at the Capitol, and they brought up the same issues. And I know on the stream earlier today, when I was talking to some of you guys on my page, a lot of you said that you saw at least one of the incidents that I spoke about regarding a man who showed up at the Trump rally in Oregon City, and he had a canoe or a kayak out the back of his truck, and a woman was on the bullhorn speaking to him and accusing him of being Antifa, basically telling him to leave. And that's just one of several issues that I know Robert and I saw throughout the day between Oregon City and Salem. And so that's a lot of the things we're going to be speaking about. Plus, on top of the, I'd say, organization or organizing or disorganization of some of the rallies or patriots, and some of the behavior that people are doing,
problems.
Which looks like
And this don't go louder.
of the left that we keep complaining about, but yet a lot of patriots are doing the same exact type of things that we keep complaining about. So
together, we have basically 2 points we're talking about this evening. One, as the patriots, the conservative, the religious side, the pro-America side of the country right now are starting to gather and actually come out to events, we're starting to see some behavior on that side of things that's worrying us, because frankly, there's more and more behavior that looks very like the anarchists, Black Lives Matter, Antifa, the rioters. They're antagonizing people. They're attacking people unnecessarily. They're running people out of the events who are peaceful and aren't causing problems yet. And we're doing, the conservative side is doing a lot of things that we are criticizing the other side for doing.
Yep.
We've been watching the rioters do all these horrible behaviors for several months. And now that the conservative side is actually starting to come out and meet in groups and gather in numbers, they're starting to do the same things. They're accosting people. They're attacking people. They're judging people before they've even spoken. And that's starting to bother us, and it's worrying us, because we are seeking peace. We're seeking stability in America. We're seeking the American dream for the populace. We're seeking to save civilization. What we are not doing is just to change who gets to be the bullies or change who gets to be in power. I criticized a lot of people in the riot side many times for claiming to be virtuous, but I think that they actually they weren't really upset that an officer had the knee on George Floyd's neck. They just wanted to be the person that puts their knee on other people's necks. They wanted to be the tyrant. Mm-hmm. They wanted to be the one in control and powerful. And we're seeing that at some of the Patriot rallies. And don't get me wrong. Don't get us wrong. We're not saying that the whole group is like that, but we are seeing some behavior continually, and it's not getting shut down. Second point that we want to discuss is very, very, very taboo and controversial. The role of men and women in society.
Yes.
So almost all of the conservative events are being led, organized, and put together by women. No men are stepping up to do this kind of thing. That is what it is. Why aren't the men doing this? Another thing is we're seeing, I wasn't there yesterday. I've seen video and I've heard accounts. We're seeing women instigate situations that men have to take care of in those situations. So yesterday,
because they won't, Laura.
From the video I've seen and from reports I've heard, a lot of women were calling for attacks on the other side, the Antifa side, the protester side, and the men just went along with it and started attacking people unnecessarily. There's several videos that you can see online. Many pro-America people and anti-rioter people are calling out what happened yesterday as nonsense and unnecessary. And so we're going to talk on those two contentious issues. One, the behavior of the patriots. Are they morally just in seeking goodness versus the other side is immoral? Or are they just another faction seeking power? Who is that side going to be? Two,
No, Robert brought it up on his
where are the
own.
men and why are the women stirring up problems for the men?
And leading the men. Why are the women even leading the men, especially into at times that could be potential of war or harm or physical danger? Why are women in the Patriots? Why are they front line doing the same type of tactics as Antifa women? And yet, when Antifa women do it, we're saying that they're feminists and this and that. Well, understand there can also be feminists in the Patriot movement. It's no different when you have women up in the front line barking, yelling, spitting, doing the same exact thing that the liberals and the Democrats and the left are doing to the Patriots and to the conservatives. It's no different. Just because you're a patriot does not mean, oh, you're not a feminist or this and that. So it's the same type of tactics that's taking place.
Dated by
So
the
like
tactics.
Dylan's saying, basically, where are the men in regards to that? Yesterday, when I arrived down there in Salem, within 5 minutes, I hear a lady basically saying, let's chase him out. And Robert, you were there, you basically right next to me. And you gotta understand there was 15 Antifa maybe, and they weren't the Antifa that's here in Portland, like I said earlier on the stream. They weren't the threat. They're maybe rookies, beginners. Who knows? But they were not the anarchists that we see down in Portland probably right now. It wasn't the same people. So chase them out, which I understand because we've been dealing with this stuff for 100+ days. People want to see something done. There's been a couple rallies or whatever that, it looked like Antifa won because Patriots retreated XYZ. And so, it felt nice. It looked nice to see some Antifa leave, but they weren't the Antifa that we are used to seeing on the TV or on the news. So with that said, here goes the charge to chase the people out, the Antifa. Okay, so they're already running. They're running away. So as a patriot, what was the point of pushing or hitting a few of them, knocking them down to the ground? What was the point of that? And then we start bashing their head into the concrete. I mean, I know, Robert, you've talked about this before many times.
So, yeah, my big thing, like they gave their intros, I'll give mine really quick. My big thing is that first and foremost, like I have rules when it comes to people who film for CSE Media Group and the Common Sense Conservative, and the main rule is that we're journalists first and foremost. However, in recent events, recent days, things have changed, things have happened, not really changed, it's still a rule. But things have happened, and literally the last two events, I have felt the need to step out of my journalist role and step between people who are, in my opinion, who act badly. One example is, and primarily it's a couple people show up, and then there's a big mob. All of a sudden, the Patriots outnumber the couple people that show up. And then the Patriots feel emboldened, they feel powerful, and so they go after the, 1 or 2 or 10 as it was yesterday in Salem, and then they're like, yeah, we're out, we have the numbers, we can teach them a lesson, we can show them exactly, how we've been treated this whole time, and I get it. Like yesterday during my live stream, I sat there quietly and I filmed the charge and everything, and then after the charge, I couldn't stop myself from talking about it and how I was really disappointed in how it went. I mean, we had a very good opportunity to show CNN that we were better, that we had CNN was there. If you guys Google it, it's all over the internet right now, how violent right-wingers beat up.
He had good rules for a media company. Yeah, he
And
had good
though
rules.
they couldn't have those headlines if we would have showed a little bit of ethics.
That's how I got my
and
start.
Morality, and we were better than them. And when I say we, I mean I'm a conservative. I don't know if you could tell by
No, you're not,
my
because you
handle,
don't
common
like.
sense conservative. So I mean I am a right winger. I have a vested interest in this, and I do believe that it is important for my side to win and to show that we're better and to win those people that are in the middle who aren't Antifa, who aren't Democrats, who are independents, who really have no idea where they go, where to go, and who to vote for. And
Win 'em.
so, you know, like I was saying a minute ago, there's been two instances in the last two events that have happened locally that I've gone to, where I had to step out of my journalist role, where I've had to step out of my press role because nobody else was. Nobody else was going to. People were going to sit there and watch in Gresham, where a guy was probably going to get beat up pretty bad just for, he went down there and he made a bad joke and he apologized for it to everybody. Not everybody knew that he apologized, but I mean, he was probably going to get beat up. And another filmer who films for us, he stepped between them, had the Antifa guy who, I mean, he admitted he was Antifa, stepped behind him and he sat there and he started yelling at him. And then I walked over and I kind of joined and I was like, hey, calm down, guys. We got to be better in this. And then at Salem yesterday, same kind of thing happened. There was a guy who showed up. All he did was ask a question. He looked like Antifa. He was stereotypical. He had, he's wearing black. He didn't have a mask or anything on, but he had a couple piercings. So people just went, oh, you're Antifa. And so they started making all these assumptions. And then finally, they kind of calmed down. And the guy was just like, hey, I just wanted to know this. I asked a question. You guys all jumped me. Y'all came up on me like that. And then so everybody kind of calmed down and relaxed a little bit. And then out of the blue, I mean, I don't want to get into the whole like gender roles thing of all this stuff. Like they can deal with that. I'm not going to get involved with that at all.
It's all right.
But I mean, they to their point, all of a sudden this woman comes up and she gets in the guy's face. And again, people are dispersing, people are walking away. And this woman comes up and she gets in his face and she starts making all these assumptions.
None of these
and
guys are
gets
patriots.
amped up. It's getting amped up. More people are kind of coming back over again. And you can feel that tension rising and nobody's saying anything. Nobody's telling her, no, the guy already did anything. Like nobody's doing a thing. And I'm sitting there and I'm going, okay, like this, enough's enough. Like this guy's going to get beat up. He's tiny. He probably weighed $120. And he was literally just wanting to figure out what was happening. He had no idea what was happening. And so I got in the middle. I stepped in the middle and I was like, whoa, 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 you're making a lot of assumptions about this guy. You might want to go fix your camera, sir. But you're making a bunch of assumptions about this guy. And she came back at me and we kind of moved back and forth a little bit. And she starts,
He's calling out
names and
patriots.
saying I was fake press and whatever because I was talking. And I don't want to. I don't want to interject myself in any of this stuff. That's not my job. My job is to come out and show you guys the truth and show you guys what really happens. I filmed the fight and everything, and people were accusing me of being like CNN, and I'm like, no, this is the truth. This is what happened. So I'm the opposite of CNN. I have some integrity, and the reason why I'm here today is because I am asking other patriots out there to make it so I don't have to do this. So I don't feel like I have to do this. I need patriots and Republicans.
There's people calling me a leftist. So I'm just saying that all three of these guys must be leftists because we were saying the exact same thing on a different thing back in 2020. So I just had to make the joke that all three of these guys are leftists because they weren't sticking up for patriots on a particular topic.
Conservatives to start acting like we talk and like our belief system. If somebody's standing there and they're
no one got mad at us for saying this.
Don't touch them.
Yep.
They're there. You guys, we complain about we can't go on a sidewalk and wave a flag because we're going to get assaulted. So what we're going to do is go out and start assaulting people for doing the same thing. Like, is that really what we're at? Like, we're no better than they are. They're just standing there watching our event. I can't go in the city of Portland without getting assaulted if I'm filming. Like,
right.
None of us can. All of us have been chased away by Antifa.
Yep.
All of us, everybody.
How come the Patriots haven't been chased away by Antifa?
Films for the Common Sense Conservative and CSC Media Group has been assaulted by Antifa.
Yep.
Every one of us. So we know full well, we know better than pretty much probably most of the people watching this video and these streams what it's like to be assaulted and
chased out
of town and not allowed places because of who we are, because of we go out and we film. And so all these people who watch it secondhand and they're getting pissed off and they're coming out to these events ready to rumble with Antifa, and yet we're the ones sitting here going, guys, we got to be better. I've been bloodied. They've come to my house. They've done all these things to me. They've threatened my family. They've done all these things, and I have never once laid hands on Antifa. Never once.
I haven't either.
Me neither.
And it's not because we don't want to. It's because so far it hasn't been warranted. I had a can thrown at my face.
It's not warranted.
I've had all this stuff, but it hasn't come to that point yet because I have not felt the need to escalate.
But we pull out guns, and yet it was harder than
those of you can tell. I'm a little bit bigger than these two guys. I'm a big guy, so I don't feel the need to elevate the level of force because so far I haven't been met with the amount of force for me to have to defend myself physically yet. I mean, I've had stuff thrown at me and there's not much I can do about that, right? So, but having people just standing there watching an event, sitting there so we can show, the conservatives can show how righteous we are, right? We talk about how we're righteous.
We do talk about that.
And all that.
Right. We talk about free speech, right? Free speech. We believe in free speech, but all of a sudden, guess what happens? We're just like them, right? No. We have free speech. You don't have free speech. You can't come here and hang out with us.
But that's what happened to you yesterday. Speaking about free speech.
What?
Because you said something to someone, right?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Oh, and then
Right.
and then somebody tried picking a fight with me yesterday because I called his woman, or I said that his woman was stupid. And he's a fan, and he's probably watching right now. Like we shook it out afterwards, but
You said she was acting stupid.
I said, yeah, I said she's acting stupid. And then she went off and she started telling everybody how I all sorts of like just random weird off the wall stuff. And so she tried actually getting a whole bunch of people to come like evict me from the area. And I'm like, and then her boyfriend comes over and he's like, you called her stupid. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I said she was acting stupid.
Yeah.
And
she was actually in front of your face arguing you.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, okay. And you called her, or
I call it like it is.
called her
I'm a very
stupid, or
black
you're
and white
being
person.
stupid, however it may be.
Right.
And you're at a rally and things like that. So.
Right.
But it's true. I mean, and then you had the elderly man, another example. Yeah, he had a poster out there, or some sort of whatever he had on his poster. Obviously, he wasn't in favor of the Trumpsters or the back the blue, however you want to say it. He had something written on a piece of paper. Who cares, right? Who cares?
Whoa.
Older man by himself. Someone takes out.
Okay,
his
G
hand.
Florida. Hold on.
Why?
Time
Same
pump
thing
the
that
brakes.
Antifa
Wait.
and the left do.
Hold on. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Yeah, you're one of these new boys. What does that even mean? You don't deserve free speech? What does that even mean? So she oh my gosh. Hold on. So someone don't deserve free speech. And you're assuming that someone is a certain race and that's why they don't deserve free speech. And then you say either does, hold on, let's just do this. I'm just going to do it for you because I'm not putting up with that. Bye-bye.
To us. Let's burn the flag. Let's take their Trump flag. Let's take their Blue Lives Matter flag and burn it, or do this and attack him. And then the man gets naked. Okay, it's stupid. It's perverted. Takes his clothes off. Okay,
Bye-bye.
gross. I understand.
Bye,
get
Felicia.
it. Let him be. Why go around him? Just turn your back on him. It's pretty simple to do. Turn your back on him, but instead he's minding his business and someone goes over and maces him.
Yep.
And then a paintball. And you're talking about an elderly man. Like for what? For what reason? Was he a threat? Was he Antifa? Was he throwing stuff? Was he hurting you like physically? Okay, he's being an idiot. He's stupid. Who cares? Because now you're looking just like the liberals who are always triggered over something.
Well, there's two things.
The
with that,
liberals
too.
that are always
One,
triggered.
If nobody touches sign, odds are his clothes would have stayed on.
Good
Call it a
point.
hunch. Call it a hunch. But to make it worse, and I'm gonna look at every camera right now, so you all pay attention. To make it worse, his tires were slashed.
I did not know that one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
the tow truck
Appreciate
that
that.
showed up, his tires were slashed. Somebody slashed his tires.
Not cool.
No.
You know, so nobody can sit there and tell me that those people, the people who were there, were not acting like Antifa, because 100% that's what they did. And
Oh, as far as the Patriots.
as far as the Patriots
Yeah,
side,
they were-
yeah. Like there's no moral high ground for yesterday whatsoever, and it sucks because it was a great opportunity. It was a great cruise in, man. The cruise,
Yep.
there was over 1,000 people. It was amazing and epic. And then
I think that's the day that
and
somebody
then
will pull out a
it
gun
just-
too.
It just went to crap. But I will make one point. People are complaining about they're blaming the Proud Boys for all the stuff that happened yesterday. Nope,
It wasn't.
it wasn't.
No,
It was not.
it was not the Proud Boys.
I can't see my comments right now.
I can't either.
And those of you that have already logged out and won't hear this, but I want to clarify. I am not talking about gender roles here. I am talking about
I'll talk about gender roles.
one thing is, why aren't men stepping up to organize things? I have no problem. I'm very thankful for people like Audra and other women
Yep.
that are putting these events together and
Audra, yes, and it's
getting people to come together and creating these. I am not saying that women are inferior or anything like that. What one question is why aren't any men doing this? There's very few of them. I know a few, but it's mostly all the. Yesterday, the event in Salem was put together by women, Oregon Women for Trump, I believe. But it's a pattern where there's no men stepping up to put these things together. Very few of them, and so that's just something I'm curious about. Another thing is there are a lot of female agitators at these events that are provoking situations that men have to take care of.
Yep.
The men are the ones that are going to be fighting in that. And I'm not talking about gender roles. I'm just talking about an issue that's happening right now. Why are there women here provoking fights that men have to fight? And why are there so few men standing up to organize these things? Where are you dudes at?
And why aren't there some of the men telling them to stop?
Stop.
Shut it down. if we're not allowed to say these things in society. If a woman's acting crazy, tell her to shut up. Seriously, I don't care. Come for me. If it was a guy that was acting crazy, we'd tell him to shut up just as much. We would tell a guy just as much. If we believe in equality of the sexes, why aren't we telling these crazy women that are going off the hook to shut up and calm down, get it together? Because we do tell the dudes that.
Yeah.
When dudes are going off, guys tell them like, "Hey, bro, you're being nuts."
And if you're out there, right?
Yes.
So you're part of it. So
Yes, Mama
why
Bear.
not?
And then the other issue is something I've been very growingly concerned about. The left side of the spectrum calls anybody an inch right of center a fascist and a Nazi. And I know those people, and I know that they're not that. I know that there are exceptions. There are crazy people. They're usually in prison or in a movie. But when the conservative side starts doing the things that we're seeing in those riots, these people already demonize us. You're just giving them fuel to keep their delusions going in their head that we're all Nazis and that we hate people and that we're racist and all that. So there needs to be a higher standard. If you're coming out to these events to stand up for what you believe in and what you value, great, thank you. But know that we're coming out to stand against the rioting and the destruction of our society. So there's a higher standard for that side of things. If you're coming out to say stop the rioting and you act like the rioters, there's no point in you coming out. Just go home, sit in your shed, watch your TV, do whatever you do, go fishing, go hiking. I don't care what your hobbies are. Just don't come out to these events. If you're going to come out and act like the rioters, there's no point for you to come.
And with that, that's a very good point, because see, what's happening is that you guys are doing it during the day. So it's the wrong people. Why aren't you guys doing it at night? The riots are happening at night. If you want to, it's kind of like one of these things. You're coming out during the day thinking you're getting some sort of victory, but the actual thugs and the rioters and the anarchists are out at night, but no one yet has stepped up to do that. You want to do all these daytime activities where it's like the rookie Antifas, the rookie Black Bloc, and just basically kids, but you don't want to go deal with the big boys at night. Okay, so there has to be a time and a place for if you want to do your violence, and it sure wasn't yesterday in Salem or at some other events. They're down there right now. It's 10:30 at night. They're warming up in front of a police station. Where are you tough boys at? Where are you guys at?
Yeah, if you want to go stand up and make a stand and stop people from committing crimes and hurting people, you need to go find the people that are doing those crimes
Right.
and conduct your citizens' arrests. Do them proper and do them morally. If you want to stand up against these people that are hurting people, do it. Great.
Yep.
But don't use that that
Who
energy
faked
and
what?
misguide it to some teenager that's standing out on the side of the road by themselves in the middle of the day at a protest. That's not doing anything to harm anybody. It was upsetting to see that happen yesterday.
Wait, who faked what?
Well, and the biggest thing too is, a lot of people, like, there's a lot of comments. You're good with that again. There's a lot of comments that
Villains
from
give 'em-
people saying that they want, that they want to.
So I gotta tell you,
They want to amp it up. I get comments on
I
all of
get
my
it, though. I
videos
get it.
Let me-
where there's people.
let me tell you a story about Villain. Oh man. So it was something that we were doing at the waterfront. I forgot what it was. We weren't doing it, but there was something going on. Was it Eric Love? I think it was Eric Love. 4th of July. 4th of July 2020. Eric Love. Was it Eric Love? Mama Bear, help me out. And he went to the elk and planted the American flag. Was it Eric? I think it was Eric Love. And he had something at the waterfront event. Maybe it was a week or so before July 4th, because he was going to do the flag thing on July 4th. It was okay. Anyway, so Villain shows up, and this is the first time anybody saw Villain. He shows up just like he's always covered. He's never. I've been fortunate enough. I was fortunate enough to see his face once. But always covered. And he comes to the waterfront, and it's a patriot thing. He comes to the waterfront in all black from head to toe. Nothing in between. You don't see nothing. You don't see no skin nowhere. No hands, no face, no eyes, nothing. Like the black block to the core. And he comes and we're all looking at like, what in the world's going on? Who is this? And Villain was not no short dude. He's definitely probably 6'2", 6'1". I can't claim 6 foot. Dang it. But he's covered from head. He always. And he comes to this event and he has a camera. He's black blocked out. And he comes and he sits down on the grass, crosses his legs, and just streams. He doesn't mess with nobody. And I'm like, what in the world? And then someone told me, like, that's Villain. I'm like, who's Villain? He's like, and they're like, well, he's I think at the time they said, well, he's with the left. And then somebody else said, no, he's not with the left. I'm like, well, he looks like he's with the left. Like he's completely covered. And then after that, and I forgot who was there, but when the event was kind of over, he stands up and he turns around and he starts talking, like interviewing people, but like on a good level, like talking to conservatives. I'm like, okay, this is weird. Like he wasn't There was no animosity. There was no contention. He'd ask challenging questions to conservatives, but he wasn't trying to get he wasn't trying to get over them. And PDX Ninja wasn't villain. He started talking to Patriots, and someone's like, that's villain. I went up to him, he started talking to me, he's like, you're a preacher, huh? I'm like, yeah, who are you? He's like, I'm villain. He said villain Phoenix. It's like, okay. But he was cool. And then we just kind of started forming a friendship. He went to Chaz. He stayed up, and I think I met him after he came from Chaz, because he was in Chaz. I think he stayed in Chaz, like in the street, sleeping in the street for like 3 or 4 days. He took the kid who got shot up at Chaz. He actually took him to the hospital and never heard. He's the one who actually put him in his car and took him to the hospital. Never heard from the kid or about the situation after. But yeah, I remember the first time just meeting him. I was like, what in the world? Why do we have Black Bloc and Antifa right here at our rally just streaming? But it was what it was.
Wanting to more violence, they want to get even, they want to do all this stuff and teach Antifa a lesson and all this stuff. But the thing is, though, is that if you want to teach them a lesson, there's a right way and a wrong way to do it.
Yep.
Self-defense is
I saw him once
way.
without a mask.
Don't start it, just finish it. It's something that I've been saying a lot lately. And it's just, be better. I left 2 years ago. I left all the Patriot groups, all affiliation with all Patriot groups, because I saw them go down a spiral. They were spiraling into some really aggressive behavior, and I get it. Like when I'll be honest, it felt good, watching some black clad little ninjas, get beat up. But at the same time, you still, it really upset me a lot, because I'm sitting there going, okay, worse than them at this point. Good job. And CNN was there, all the media was there. You look at all the headlines and everything, and people say optics don't matter. What really matters is what really happens. And that's some very short-sighted people that say optics don't matter. No war was won in a day. There's the information war, the propaganda war, all that stuff matters. And the coolest thing about it, and the coolest thing that I try to maintain with this company, this media company, is that the integrity of what matters. Because guess what, guys? We don't have to make anything up. We don't have to lie. We can sit there and just show what's happening. And 9 times out of 10, we can just sit there and show, okay, Patriots here, Antifa here, Antifa's doing violence. Boom. Okay, cool. Now the Patriots went and charged them, and they beat up the people who were throwing stuff out.
And that's how it
Good job,
was.
guys. It's called self-defense.
Yep.
And the greatest thing about it is Nate from Stumptown Matters. He went out and he filmed the last cruise that happened a week ago, the day that Jay got shot. And his footage is blowing up right now. It's going viral right now, because CNN and NBC and all these guys put out these little clips, right, of all these Patriots roughing up these people and roughing up Antifa and shooting paintballs for no reason. Well, Nate's footage, it shows what actually happened 30 seconds to a minute before the clips arrived. So we didn't have to lie. We don't have to make propaganda. We can just show the truth and the reality and the facts of what happens. And so I mean, his footage showed that yes, Patriots got attacked. Trucks were getting attacked. People were getting assaulted. Things were getting stolen before the Patriots reacted. And that was a proud day. That's a great day to be an American. A great day to be a Patriot at that point in time.
Defense.
Yesterday, not a proud day to be a Patriot. Not a proud day to be an American, because guess what? We turned into them. And yeah, you bet they shot paintballs. That's 100% true.
Yeah.
Antifa shot paintballs, but they didn't shoot a single paintball until the Patriot crowd announced and then charged. They announced they were going to charge and then charged.
And that's what goes back to what was wrong with just charging them. Okay, you ran after them. They were already running. So what was the point of physically then attacking if they're already running away? And it was only 15 of them. I mean, so what point did you prove? And like Robert said, when they attack first, that's one thing to defend yourself. So if you want to go defend yourself, go down there tonight, stand there, and let's see if they attack you. I guarantee you they will. Then defend yourself. How many of you will go down there tonight or tomorrow night or the next night? And even with that said, the whole Proud Boys thing that's coming up at the end of the month, I think it's stupid. For what? Why are you going to do it? Because you're going to come in one day, get your little fame, and then you're going to be out. I'm going to call it how it is, and that's what's going to happen. I like some of the Proud Boys. Don't get me wrong. I like some of the Proud Boys. But then why do that? Go down there at nighttime when the real agitators are there, the real aggressors, the ones who really want to do violence. Go down there at night when they're attacking the police officers and people that you care for. That's when you go down there if you're looking for that fight that you guys want. It's going to be real.
Just it's disappointing. You guys know my story. Well, some of you do. I just started filming a couple months ago out of curiosity and then out of dismay by what my eyes were seeing and just horror at the violence and the unnecessary harm to innocent individuals and the death of young people right before my eyes. And I've just been wanting people to come together and stand up against this. And every time I see an event, I'm kind of a little bit discouraged because I see the same thing. I see the conservative side putting bullhorns in people's faces, chanting obnoxious chants in people's faces to try to agitate them, intimidating people, kicking people of the opposition out when they're not doing anything on people.
They're not really opposition.
And it just, we've seen for more than 100 days the negative side of the left ideology in the world. Don't be fooled by the constant slander and accusation and calling people Nazis and calling people fascist and that those things don't actually exist. There is a bad side of the right, and unless if you're naturally conservative and naturally led to believe things that are on the right side of the spectrum, don't be fooled that you can't be provoked or pushed to the bad side of that. You can read things like the book Ordinary Men that talked about the police officers in Nazi Germany that slowly, inch by inch by inch, became horrible people that committed atrocities to where they were actually very, very horrible things, taking pregnant women out into fields and shooting them. And before all that happened, they were your average guy, your average person that just loved their community. And through the indoctrination and through the anger and the turmoil of the world at that time and through their propaganda, they became further and further towards the dangerous side of the right. There's a dangerous side of the left and a dangerous side of the right. Check yourself and make sure you're not going out and beating teenagers up at an event that aren't doing anything, or stealing people's free speech under the guise that you're standing up for free speech. I don't care what side you're on. I don't want to see innocent people get hurt. I don't want to see a lot of Antifa do horrible things, but there's some of them out there that are just out there dressed up in their costume and they're not actually hurting people. I don't want to see those people hurt. I don't want to see nonviolent Black Lives Matter people hurt. I don't want to see patriots hurt. I don't want to see conservatives hurt. I don't want to see humans hurt. I don't want to see humans hurting other humans unnecessarily.
Yep.
And if you're getting so worked up by what you've seen the last couple months, I understand.
Yeah, I get it.
Trust me, we know. We've had our butts kicked, you know, and we've been hurt. We've been chased out, and
doxed, everything.
All of us has talked to. I haven't been doxed.
Well,
that's true. Yeah.
But we're holding. If anybody has a right to has a motivation to go out and get revenge, it's people like us that have had the attacks on us for doing things like filming or reporting, and we're not doing that. And what I've been pushing on my platform, I sent that meme out of Braveheart over and over again. Hold. Store up that righteous anger. I'm not a pacifist, and I don't want you guys to be pacifists. But don't become violent in revenge. Hold that and store that and channel that energy. And if the time comes to where you need to defend yourself or defend those you love, you will have that store of righteous anger to let loose on people. But don't go looking for a fight just because you want to get that aggression out. Be disciplined, control yourself. I think we're going to have some hard times ahead of us, but that doesn't mean that we need to go hurt innocent people right now. Control yourselves. Act according to the principles you're claiming to stand for. Stop attacking people. Stop acting like the rioters.
A lot of it's discernment too, knowing who is who. Because I mean, the more people who come into the patriot movement and become patriots, can become conservatives, they go to rallies, and all they hear about is Antifa and people doxing or people taking pictures. You're still new to the game. Trust me. If it's your first or second time to a rally, you're pretty still new to the game of what's going to happen to you. You need to have some discernment and really understand who is who on that side of the fence. Because just because they're taking pictures, they could be a journalist. They could be a doxer, okay? But they're not the black bloc. They're not the by all means necessary who's going to go out and have spikes that are in their bats or have urine bottles or whatever. You got to learn the difference between who is who, and then once that happens to you, fine. Use that built-up aggression and do what you got to do to defend yourself.
And for me personally, like, you know, I do want to apologize because I have stepped out of my journalist role and my press role.
Guy on the right.
So
Yeah.
that's why I sincerely ask every patriot out there to go to make it so I don't have to. So make it so
I already have enough people not liking me. Come on, Jay.
All the time we'll troll and we'll go. We'll be like, yeah, well, you know, if you're a peaceful protester, how come you're not going out and standing out against all the violent people? How come you're not, you know, if you're Black Lives Matter and you're 100% peaceful, how come you're not policing yourself? How come you're not dealing with Antifa, who's going out there and throwing things and assaulting people and all this stuff? If you want it to be peaceful and you're tired of the tear gas and the flashbangs and the rubber bullets and the pepper balls. I mean, I got shot with a pepper ball. I know what it's like. It sucks. It hurts.
I got shot with a 40mm rubber bullet. It hurts.
You know, so like, you know, so we tell the left to do the same thing, you know, but, you know, I see a lot of talk. I see a lot of talk coming from the right. I see a lot of keyboard warriors coming from the right. A lot of people talking crap. A lot of people, you know, it's talking big and tough and all that stuff. And then a lot of people talking righteousness. But there's been very few times where I've seen it. A lot of people know that I'm not a big fan of Joey Gibson, but I will say that Joey Gibson will sit there and tell people to be peaceful.
Yep.
He'll actually sit there and tell people to stop. And I'll give him, I mean, it's 100% honesty. He'll tell people to stop and to act right. And sometimes, yeah, you lose control of it and people start acting wrong. But there need to be more people out there going, hey, you know, you don't know this guy. He's standing by himself. There's 30 of you and one of him. How about we don't beat him up? How about we don't send him to the hospital? How about we don't kill the guy for just standing there? You know, we can sit there and tell him that we don't want him here and he can go off and he can, you know, run off or whatever. We can even go up to a cop who we're supposed to be supporting and go, hey, he's being an agitator. Can you remove him? And guess what the cops will usually do? They'll remove them for you.
Yep.
It's happened.
True.
I mean, you know, these guys are really new to it. Nate from Stumptown Matters, Demi, so some of these other guys, we've been filming, we've been doing this stuff for years now. We know what can happen and what cannot happen. There's also been some demonstrators who've been here for years now.
What happened to Demi?
So listen to us when we say, if there's an agitator, go get a cop. They'll help. They, you know, we're supporting them. They appreciate that. Yeah. They'll help out. And even if nobody's being violent, he'll be like, yo, bro, you're kind of creating a problem. Can we just come step over here? And then if the Antifa guy just wants to throw a fit and stuff, guess what? Usually he gets physical. The Antifa guy will get physical and the cop will deal with it at that point in time. There's a lot of different things that we can do besides being the bad guy. And so that's why, again, that's why I'm here right now asking patriots, because I know there's a lot of locals that are watching this right now from all three streams, and there's a lot of people who are from all over the place. And guess what? This isn't just a Portland issue or a Seattle issue. This is a national issue, and it's been happening all over the place, and we've been seeing it all over the place. And there needs to be more good guys standing up for good acts. What's that quote? Evil flourishes when good men do nothing. Mm-hmm. And that's why I stepped out of my journalist role and got between that rabid lady and that innocent skater dude that just wanted to get a question. Now, again, he could be Antifa. Who cares? There's 30 of us, one of him.
Who
He
cares?
wasn't doing anything wrong. And so, I mean, help me out, guys, because I want to be a journalist. I love being a journalist. We are the biggest news media company in the state of Oregon. 100%. We are bigger than any news company in the state of Oregon. And we're right up there, really competitive with Washington, but Seattle's got some people. But, so I love doing this. I love the crew that I have doing this, but like having to have this conversation, feeling like we have to have this conversation, just trying to get some people to listen to it, it makes it hard. It really makes it difficult. And I really wish and hope and believe that we can be better. And we just need more support on the Patriot conservative side to be better.
And speaking of you stepping out of your role of journalism, I've been struggling with that myself, like because we do have some of our own like biases. So knowing when to say something, when not to say something, or being happy or excited about something, because we do come from a conservative side. But if we're being journalists, even stepping outside of that and being in agreement at times, or oh yes, they're fine, something's finally happening, or whatever it may be. And I've done that myself, and I'm struggling with that. And I mean, like you said, you did it yesterday in a way. And
well, I mean, when it comes to commentary, I don't care. Like I talk to my people all the time. We conversate. People ask questions. Like we are conservatives, we are right wingers. We can have our opinion. We just like when it comes to our integrity and being a journalist, our job is to report the truth. We don't twist it. We don't lie. We don't propagandize any of it. We sit there and we go, this is what happened. And when I got attacked yesterday by people commenting, calling me CNN, because I was like,
it's okay, Robert.
The Patriots were in the wrong. The Patriots
Call me
for no reason. They didn't do anything to deserve it. I got called CNN, and I'm sitting here going, how are you calling me CNN? If I was lying to you and telling you that Antifa threw bottles and bottles of urine and pepper sprayed and all that stuff first, and then the Patriots attacked, guess what? That's what makes me CNN. But no, the truth matters. The fact of the matter is, and we can have our commentary. We can talk to the people who watch. We can give our personal opinions. But the main thing is that we have to do is show the truth. We can have our opinions, but the truth is what matters. Integrity is what matters. Like our ethics as conservatives. It doesn't have much to do with being a journalist, even. Just as a conservative, our ethics
claiming the name
to tell the truth, to show the truth. And that's why it's nice when we don't have to like step out of the journalist thing and be like, whoa, stop.
That's why Villain called it out.
Hold on.
Word.
It's a wrap.
I think we've spoken our piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't see the comments, so forgive us for that. Our cameras are like 8 feet away from us, so can't see questions or comments. So can't really answer no questions at this point.
If you remember, if you guys remember what you say, unfortunately, Villain and I are we're streaming on YouTube. So as soon as we hit not live anymore, the comments are gone. They disappear. Quincy, you're on Facebook, right?
Yep.
So Quincy's comments, he'll be able to get with you guys later. But
Yes.
all of you guys watching on our streams, I know Villain's some like nerd guy who like streams on multiple stuff. So, but me, I'm not. So for all the people on YouTube that are commenting and stuff, just remember what you said.
Villain turned me on
comments
Twitch.
as soon as we end this thing, and we will get back to you.
You're having a tech issue because I can look it on my live chat afterwards.
Well, then you're gonna help me fix that.
All right,
new guy.
Yeah.
And you have questions up there waiting.
I'm too
I
old
see
for
that
this.
up there.
That's a super chat.
Yeah.
So I want to say one more thing just to reiterate. Granted, we don't really know what's going to happen in the future. It would be great if everybody that's predicting things was completely wrong and this all boils over and we just go for a long period of peace for decades and decades after this. But a lot of people are thinking that for a lot of reasons, things can get pretty hairy here pretty soon. We could have a political coup. We could have a civil war. We're on the verge of a possible world war. COVID, economic collapses. There's a lot of things. And so things are going to be hairy. And we already see that there's a large group of people willing to do bad things to get their way on the left. If people on the right, people in general, if people that want goodness to prevail don't act in good ways and use self-control and restraint, what are we gonna be left with? If those that want peace and want goodness to happen in the world don't act in good ways, what's gonna be left of the world? What world are our children gonna grow up in? What world are our elderly people gonna live their last days in? If you want goodness to prevail, restrain yourself, self-control,
Be good.
treat others good. Don't rejoice in the pain of others. Just, I don't even know how to say that any clearer. Be better. To be, what is that, Oprah?
Oprah.
Be
That was me,
better.
man.
Be
Be
better. Be better.
Be better. That's
Be
right. I forgot who
better.
did that. I think it was Oprah. It was Oprah.
Yeah, serious.
Be better.
I don't know none of her quotes. I don't
I
know
think
none
it
of
was,
her
though.
quotes,
Be
sorry.
better. Be better.
All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching.
Yep.
Really appreciate it. Hopefully we got through to somebody, even if we got through to one
Hopefully, we
person.
got through the to
Again,
angry
we're always talking
Oregonian.
about being
Hopefully, we got through to
conservative,
him.
at least
Oh, angry.
as we say. There's some people that don't agree, but
There's some people that
the
don't
wonderful thing
agree.
about being conservative, we don't have to agree on everything. We
See,
don't even have to agree on anything, except for we love this country. We love the values that this country gives us, the freedoms that this country
America.
gives us, and so it's fine. You don't agree with us? That's fine.
That's
All right.
right.
That's right.
I'm not upset if you don't agree with me.
No, words aren't violence.
They aren't. You're stupid.
If you guys
Yeah,
don't
whatever.
believe in everything I believe, I hate you.
I don't care.
You're stupid.
CSC Media, the Black Conservative Preacher, Villain Report. Thanks for tuning in. Good night.
Good night.
the villain report. Oh, villain. Oh, villain.
A new movie about Michael Jackson is giving audience.
Villain. Anyway, I haven't heard that since we did it. I don't even know if I even listened to it playback when we did it before. Yep, we were all about defense. You store it up, keep it built up for such a time as this, for such a time as what's right, when to use it. Yeah. Oh, I know about the condos after some of the events. I know the fights would go down. What was that video called? That video was called, where'd it go? Hey, baby. It was called Live Discussion Talking About
You were that's true. You
Patriot
were
Movement,
on this one. Yeah.
optics,
Oh.
and integrity.
Oh, see, that's the problem I have.
Gimbal fell.
Gimbal
Always an
tipped
issue.
over. Gimbal tipped.
Oh, it should come back.
So for my audience,
I'm writing
we're
it
gonna
down. I'll put it in the
discuss
chat.
yesterday's Patriot events in Oregon. There's an event in Salem, and there was a rally vehicle parade out of Oregon City that traveled down I-5.
Balance it out.
Black Conservative Street Preacher, Black Conservative Preacher here
Patriot.
on Facebook Live. We got CSC
I must have been
Media,
banned from
Rob
YouTube
here.
at the
He's on
time.
YouTube.
YouTube, Facebook.
And so we're all
Everywhere.
We're all
three streams at the
streaming.
same time. So
A lot to talk about.
why don't you open us up?
You want me to open up?
You preacher?
It's your idea.
Well, partly
This is your meeting.
you actually brought the stuff up yesterday on your way home on your own live stream.
There it is.
You did.
That's what's
And
called.
you need to balance that out before.
So, yeah, that's amazing. That was amazing. 5 years ago. Goodness. That was amazing. Wow. I wasn't even looking for that. I was actually looking for something else. Is this when I met Villain? Oh, that might be. That might have been when we met Villain. No, it wasn't. Oh, it's my footage, though. There's my footage. Here you guys go. Here's a bonus. Here's a bonus just for you guys. Here's a bonus for you guys. 'Cause I love you guys so much. It's a bonus.
No. I know people in your shoes that are not as articulate as you. With or without a wheelchair, I am fucking independent. I promise you that. Why that's beautiful? No. Do not in any way use my wheelchair. In any way. I asked your permission. I know, but it's not a compliment. It's fucking retarded comparison. Let me give you a compliment. Okay. I think you're an independent, beautiful thinker. I know I am. You're articulate and you're a leader. I've seen you down there. But I don't need you to think I am. I know I am. That's insulting for you to sit here and say, I think you are. Because you're already assuming that I'm not. I know, but you're giving me a compliment for the wrong reason. You're insulting me. I can't think of another compliment. No, so let's have an internal conversation. Don't sit here and pat me on the head. We just went from an intelligent conversation to you fucking patting me on the head and trying to dump me down. No, bro, you're a fucking waste of time. You're a fucking waste of time. How do we interact with every single one in your group is a fucking waste of time. I can sit here and I can argue with you. Now, so I would love to answer your question. You asked me a while back.
So you mentioned something about the flag, like it's disrespectful.
Yeah.
How?
How?
I just want your opinion.
Please. You mind if I show?
That's fine.
So,
I love that.
especially today being July 4th of all days, right? Representation of the freedom of our country. The head of our country, which is Donald Trump, the president, the leader of our country, which very much is a representation of that flag, along with the rest of our democracy, our White House, our government. How can we celebrate this today? How? Even after what they did last night at fucking Mount Rushmore, arresting all of those innocent people who were arrested on their own land for protesting. That is their land. I mean, that is besides the fact that we still have no justice for Black Lives Matter. That is besides the fact that there's been even all these murders since George Floyd. I mean, it's just been baffling that the fact that we're going backwards. We are going backwards. And this is a huge step, having this flag here today, knowing that when the opposite people like me show up, you know what that's going to do. You guys know what that flag is going to do. Don't tell me you don't know what that flag is going to do. It's going to fucking piss off everyone down here who's been out here for the movement. And it's going to instigate shit. And you guys know that.
Can I ask you a question?
You know that.
I want to ask you a question. Me being a black man.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I am black.
I know you are.
Okay. Do you think the movement at night helps me?
Yes.
You think that helps me?
I think it helps the movement. I don't know if it helps you personally.
Well, I'm part of the movement since I'm black.
I don't know though.
Well, you got to be then. Don't you think it should be labeled something else? If it's Black Lives, I don't separate one black person from another.
All right, how about this? If there was a Disabled Lives Matter, right?
Yeah, you mean disabled people, correct?
Disabled people, right?
People.
And I decided I was against some ideas of theirs, right?
So I would think they would need
I'm
to change their name. You are disabled,
right? I have a right to that.
You have a right to what?
To not being part of that movement or not. But the fact you're.
But they're also representing you, though.
You're choosing that part. I feel as a whole. I feel like the black community as a whole feels like the Black Lives Matter movement is.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
I am.
I'm just be careful how you answer that, because
I am in my own skin in this current moment. I am 1,000%
sure that the Black Lives Matter people are behind what goes on down here at night.
No, oh no, that's not what I said.
So what are they behind then?
I said I am 1,000% behind the Black Lives Matter movement and what it represents. Now at nighttime,
that's what you guys are representing.
No.
Okay.
Hold on now.
Okay.
At nighttime, you have to remember one thing. I've been out here every single night. Okay. Just because there are bad groups of people coming in and fucking it up for the good people that are here does not mean it needs to label all of these good people bad. What's happening?
What do you call good?
What do I call good?
Mm-hmm.
I call good the people who are behind the true movement, the Black Lives Matter movement. If you've been to any of the rallies, if you've been to Rose City Justice, if you've been to any of the smaller movements,
Rose City Justice isn't marching no more.
But they are today.
Well, they are today, but they haven't been.
Right, because they've had some stuff they had to figure out.
And Rose City Justice.
Hold on, please stop interrupting me. But if you've been to any of those protests and you've heard the message behind their story, They are not about the violence. They are not about the destruction. They are about occupying space here. They are about occupying space here. I'll get out of the way. Sorry about that.
You know what I mean? Like,
They are about occupying space here. But they are not about the destruction. They are not about the bad stuff that's happening. Now, again, no. How's my feeling on the destruction? Again, I'll go back to what I said to the man over there. In the great words of Martin Luther King, rioting is the words of people unheard.
Martin Luther King also said, "Judge by the content of your character," too.
Right.
So there is obviously Martin Luther King did say you can judge, right? Judge by the content of your character.
Who can judge?
What do you mean, who can judge? You just judged Donald Trump many times. I'm not defending the man. Well, you're still judging.
Hey, no.
That's still judgment.
No.
No?
Those are true facts on the table, my man. Those are true and true facts on the table. Yeah, I need to get out there.
Let's go over here.
No, those are true and true facts.
Right.
It's not like it's not even opinion, man. When you're so blatantly.
Well, I'm stating it's still judging. Whether it's true facts or not, it's still a judgment. Dr. King said you can judge by the content of character.
Right.
So the character that happens at night down here isn't good character.
Now, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
If, let's say, some of the good people get out of character, right? And they're pushed into this corner because they have tear gas coming at them, and they have rubber bullets coming at them, and they have Proud Boys roaming the streets in trucks. And this is happening for 10 days, 12 days,
10 days,
3 weeks, fucking a month. Do you not think this anger starts to build up after getting the shit beat out of you by the cops, after peacefully protesting night after night after night, and having those cops declare it unpeaceful when there's video proving no one started shit, nobody threw anything, no one did anything to make it a fucking riot? How much can you take of that, bro? I can tell you firsthand, I never had hatred for the cops. I always had a dislike thing for the weed, right? They always fuck with me over ganja, which is stupid, right? But up until I started this protest, I did it because I truly believed, and I still believe in what I do, right? But something grew on me. Something very heavy grew on me. I now have a true hatred for the cops and law enforcement. I do. I fucking hate them with every single part of my soul. And it's not that I choose to do that, but I've seen what they do. I've seen them fucking hurt innocent people. I've seen them hurt me. I've seen them shoot tear gas at me and fucking with flashbangs at me. I've experienced it, and I've seen it night after night. And to tell you that that doesn't grow inside of you and that doesn't grow a hate and a fucking pain, I'm sorry, but it does, bro. It does.
Well, you know, Martin Luther King, you guys quote Martin Luther King a lot. Martin Luther King was about forgiveness, too. Because more things happened to Martin Luther King than I would assume you by the police.
Oh, I mean,
but he talked about forgiveness.
Right, but I mean, forgiveness at what point?
Well, at what do you mean at? Well,
at what point? When did Martin Luther King, when did he pass away? 40, 45 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. I think 60-something, 67, I think.
He preached that 45 years ago, and we're still talking about it today.
Well, you still got to forgive every day, don't you?
No, you fucking cannot forgive after you're still talking about it 45 years later, bro.
Well, okay, so.
You can't. You just can't.
Okay, what do you mean by 45? Do you think I'm still, as a black man or black people,
exactly
do you think?
What you just said, that quote about character.
Okay, do you think that I'm still in the same spot that I was in the 80s?
Oh, I think it's just, I just think we're seeing it now.
You think we're seeing it?
Well, I mean, we have people with cell phones. We have more cameras everywhere. I just think it's, don't get me wrong, I'm sure the 80s were far, far worse. I mean,
or 70s?
I mean, absolutely.
Okay.
The further you go
so
back,
I think we're a lot further.
But to say that it's not still happening is the fact that it's getting caught. Oh, no, I will later.
But, okay.
Right?
Okay. Because of cell phones, technology, I understand.
And here's the thing, right? I'm not sure how many marches you gone to, but I can tell you that every single one I've gone to, every single black person that has gone up to the microphone has this very similar experience with the cops.
Do you know there's not that many black people that go to the marches or protest down here at night? I've lived here all my life in Portland.
I'm not about to get in that conversation.
Well, that's part of what you guys are saying.
I'm not about to get in that conversation.
Okay.
So then if that's your argument, you're going to tell me that you're against anyone else showing up to fight for what's right.
But if the movement is about black people,
Right.
then why aren't black people here? That many?
I don't know.
There should be a reason. I mean, we should know why.
I honestly.
Why do you think?
Why do I think?
Yeah, that they're not here.
I'm not about to answer that. It's not my answer to answer. It's not my question to answer.
Well, do you think that? Okay, well, I'm wondering if black people think it's really about them.
At nighttime?
Yeah.
Or just in general?
In general, even there's not that many black people at marching. Have I asked?
Yeah.
I know black people. I'm from Northeast Portland.
So then tell me why.
You should find out for yourself.
No, I
What if they don't agree with it?
Listen, I know where my heart lies.
Maybe. What if black people don't agree with it?
Then you know what?
Would you be fighting something that?
So then what if you have, all right, so then what if I ask 10 black people and 5 of them say yes and 5 of them say no, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do I do at that point? Where do I draw the line?
Would you rather?
What if 2 people say yes and 8 people say no?
Where do you draw the line? I would think when it comes down to,
because I've heard people say yes, and that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to tell you how many. I don't need to say what day, when, where, who, why, when. But I will tell you.
I said a majority. I'm not worried about that.
But I can tell you, I've heard people say yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have.
So then I go back to my question. At what point, why do I need to say 2 people, 10 people, or 50 people? I've heard yes. That's all I need to hear.
Okay.
And I still hear yes.
Well,
every day.
If that's the truth, okay, and that's fair. So
and for you to tell me there's no black people out here, that's bullshit.
No, I didn't say there's none. I said majority.
Oh, definitely majority white people.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Majority.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you go that route, about 8 said no, 2 said yes.
Yep.
Well, then whose side do you take? Well, that's the same way with election, but people want the more popular vote than more of the electoral vote, correct?
Right.
Because then population wins. Because you're saying only 2 said yes, and so I'm going with this.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
In this very moment where we stand, I don't give a fuck about politics. I don't. Everything that is wrong with this country in this current moment is politics. So for anyone to get in a political conversation with me, I just won't get into it. Politics is what is wrong. A thousand percent.
You think politics has something to do with what's going on right now?
Absolutely.
Well, it has nothing to do with Trump, though. But people blame Trump. Or Obama. They blame Obama or Trump.
I mean, let's not be honest. Trump is 1,000% at fault for the current place where we are.
But states are.
I'm not talking about racism is because of Trump.
Okay.
I'm talking about the current state of racist people in the Klan and Proud Boys and all these white supremacists, the alt-rights. The fact that they are so outright loud and spoken and on the streets is because they feel safe. It's because they have a leader at the forefront of it all telling them, come out, be proud. Wave your fucking flag.
American flag.
And that is dangerous.
American flag is dangerous? American flag was
He
here.
is dangerous.
Okay.
What he represents is dangerous, and he represents that flag.
Well,
and if I could get out of my wheelchair right now, I would get up there and I would tear that fucking thing down.
I
promise you that.
Did
That's not. Are you kidding me?
I know. I'm saying what you said.
Obama was a fucking leader. Obama was a fucking leader.
I know, but I'm just repeating what you said. That Trump represents the American flag.
In
I'm saying
in
the current state.
Yes.
So you don't believe that any of this stuff?
If you would have asked me 8 years ago, did that flag when Obama was president represent what it stands for today? Fuck no.
Okay. Do you think that any of this stuff was happening while Obama was president of the United States?
What?
Any of the things that you're seeing today? Do you think that stuff was
The
actually
workings of
actually happening? On, I guess race war, if you want to say, or Proud Boys, or
again
Antifa, or whatever.
Again, you're trying to bait me into making Trump look better and Obama looking worse, and I'm not going to do that, bro. I'm not going to do that.
No, I'm not worried about I'm saying about the flag.
So you're baiting me into something that knows that is he man to fucking rid it out. I don't know.
Right. I don't.
Maybe he tried, maybe he didn't. Maybe it was too dangerous. Maybe I don't know. But I'm not about to get in that conversation with you because it's fucking. You're just baiting me, and I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do
well, you said it's a deep conversation, so that's why I was going there.
I know, but you understand that it's a bullshit question.
No, I don't understand that. I was just.
It's a bullshit question. I know what Obama represented. We all know what Obama represented. We all know what he still represents. I know what Trump represents. I know what Trump has represented from the start. I know what his associates represent. Unfortunately, I know that the people out here that are out here doing this shit are also ginormous pieces of shit. Sorry. That's why I won't have a conversation with homeboy over there in the red shirt.
What makes you say so? That's again judging, which is fine. Everybody can judge. You're fine.
Yeah.
I'm not one of those ones that get upset about judging.
No.
So what makes you say that? Because of a difference of opinion, view, the American flag. What is you say that gentleman, PO? Okay. What does this spot represent? Because I mean,
Start acting up.
This is the busiest intersection as far as police coming in.
Right.
So this is this is a very spot for what it represents.
Okay.
Good old footage.
Anyone would ever see it.
I mean, I like these conversations. I like, even speaking to you, hearing your viewpoints. I don't, even if it's disagreeable, maybe there's some things agreeable.
Here's the thing, man. I'll have conversations with people all day, right? I don't mind arguments. I don't mind fucking bitter batter. But I won't allow for people to come around and either tear down Black Lives Matter signs or put shit up like this and do stuff that's going to engage.
I heard the gentleman, Chris, say that Black Lives do matter. So there's
No, but you didn't hear what he said after.
What did he say after?
Go back to your tape.
Well, I'm okay.
That was the first thing he said. He said, "Oh, I've been supporting Black Lives Matter. I've been marching," and then he said, "But this has to stop. The violence has to stop."
Is that true or not?
Kids are getting hurt. Kids are getting hurt. And then that's when I started asking him.
Is that true?
I said, "Whose kids? Whose cops' kids getting hurt?" And he said, "Oh, I'm not going to give you names." He just kept going into more bullshit. And that's when we started engaging.
Okay. Do you think that you think what as far as this needs to stop is true?
What needs to stop?
Was what I think. I don't know what exactly he's referring to. I wasn't there.
Okay. I don't know if he was referring to the marches need to stop.
What about the violence? What about things at night? Because I heard
you're right. The violence does need to stop.
I heard you mention saying that
violence needs to stop. Portland police needs to stop. Fucking up innocent people.
Okay, I heard you mention that they're antagonizing you. Are things being thrown at the police officers? What happens first? I guess I should ask.
If things are being thrown, they're not being thrown by the right people. What I mean by that is, like I said, there are instigators who come in. They make themselves among the crowd. Same as the undercover cops. Same as Proud Boys. Same as the alt-right groups coming in. They come in and they mix.
Do you guys kick that person out who ever throws?
No, we can't. It happens so quick. By the time 1 or 2 or 3 people start throwing shit, PPD announces a riot. And then within a minute and a half later, they start with the tear gas and flashbangs, if not seen.
So they don't give you no more longer time than a minute?
I've talked to the cops many times about this at the fence line over a week ago. I said, why don't you guys give us a chance to pull them out of the crowd and fucking handle it? We will hand them to you. They said, oh, no, we tried to. I said, no, you don't. I've called them out many times, bro. And you know what? Like I said, just be wary if we starting shit. Again, protests are happening, but the people who are fucking engaging and starting the bullshit, unfortunately, aren't the people that are part of the movement, the true movement.
Okay, well, I appreciate your time, man.
No worries, brother.
Really.
Dustin.
There you have it. In case you guys don't know, a few nights ago, protesters down here, there was an statue elk. They lit fire to it and kind of destroyed it. The next day, the city of Portland came and removed the elk. Obviously, today is 4th of July, Independence Day. Happy birthday, America. And a gentleman, Chris, came down here 10:30 p.m. Pacific time sharp and put Old Glory where the statue used to be. And that's what's going on right now.
Oh, Dustin. I love Dustin.
I'm going to sign off.
Gotta love Dustin, you guys. I saw that. I was like, oh, that's a bonus. That's a bonus, Dustin. So much. One day, all this stuff is going to be worth money, you guys. One day, this stuff is going to be worth money that mainstream media does not have. Seriously. Seriously, there's going to be. Oh, man. Yeah, one day be worth money. History, yes. Yep. Be history. All right, you guys. I know it's late. Hey, didn't realize it was that late. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thank you again, Oddball, Laura, for the super chat, super stickers. Thank you guys very much. Still got a little ways to go, but amen. All good. Thank you for the guy, G Florida dude, for coming in the chat. Thank you for allowing me to delete you, ban you, saying stupid stuff. I'm all for freedom of speech. You guys know that. But when it comes down to saying that people can't speak or that has no right to speak, but do you think you do? And then you kind of go into a kind of somewhat semi-racist sort of speech. Yeah. I'll do it myself. So, and I can lose another 100 subscribers because I'm a leftist. Is what it is. I didn't silence you, Mr. Bill. I really want to know Mr. Bill's like sleep pattern schedule and times he wakes up. Because he's always streaming till like he says that Pam Tifa and Bill Tifa are not the same, like they're not husband and wife, but yet they keep the same sort of hours. So more than likely, Pam is probably doing some sort of space until 3:00 in the morning. Bill live streams until 3:00 in the morning. What's going on? Talk to us, Bill. Tell us what's really going on. We miss Haley. Are you talking about Haley West? Speaking of, I forgot to. No, not fake news. You're up right now. It's 2:00 in the morning, and you're going to be up after I get off here in just a moment. You're still going to be up. You might not be live streaming right now. Let's see if he's live streaming. I'm going to spy on him. Let's see if he's still live streaming. No, he's done. Okay, he's done. You're still awake. So what time you go to bed? What time you get up, Bill? Haley West is doing good. She's just she also saw the light. She also saw the light. I'll just put it that way. 4 a.m. in Alabama. Wow. And you guys got tornadoes going. There's no way I'd be sleeping. Hey, you guys, I have the donation goal set up on YouTube. It's a small one to start with for right now, but it definitely helps. You're in bed. All right. All right. Let me sign off, you guys. It's been about 5 hours, 4.5, about 6 hours total because I did the little Bible stuff before, which we got to do a part 2. No, she doesn't post on YouTube much anymore. She hasn't done anything in a while. Where was the last place she went? I think the last place she went was Minneapolis. Oh, Rhea Ripley responded. What? WWE did a bunch of crazy stuff today. Today's been a very sad day. Absolutely guttered my friends and comrades. Worst time of the year. Go prove them all wrong, Rhea Ripley. she's not using comrades in that type of way. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff. Emergency meeting. They let go a bunch of wrestlers. Where's this at? He said he posted it. I'll leave you guys with this one. Where's it at? Did he post it or not? He said he posted it. Where's that? Is this it? Oh, it is it. Oh, okay. So here, I'll leave you guys. I'll probably play it again for those who don't get to see it. But here we go. All right, I gotta share it.
Oh, yeah. What do you think, Chris? Should we get some dinner in there?
We can try. What's the worst they can say?
All right, we got the African Market Deli. Some cleaning.
Wow.
Who said wow?
Down here in Little Mogadishu. Oh, halal meat. Yeah.
Yep, Wyatt 6 got released.
Probably
Yep.
pretty good, honestly.
Wyatt 6, Alistair Black, his on-stage girlfriend, wife.
Okay, some stuff going on in there. All right, we're going in the Mashallah restaurant.
It is. How'd you know it was your home? You go on that side of the tracks?
What?
I got chicken. Yes, we did it. We did that.
You want Pepsi? Excuse me.
Oh man.
Many of us anticipating that real cold. What are the conditions like where you are?
Thanks. With the change, there's 4 or 3. Oh, thank you.
It was so cold.
What's that? Oh, here we go. Somalian cuisine,
This
grill
guy's
and deli. Good. Take your time. Oh, tea? Oh. Can I get one of them? Nah, just a tea. Yeah.
Large cup or medium?
Yeah. Medium.
so cold.
Thank you.
What else?
I was wondering what that was.
That's cake. That's caramel cake.
We got serious.
Sorry, are you guys in the line?
Just a tea, and then I think he's getting some.
No, I'll take care of it, please. Go ahead.
Oh,
Yeah, thank
Oh,
you
all
for
right.
supporting Somali business.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, I'm making a piece of cake.
You were talking to him, and I was like, ah!
You said what?
Earlier on, I was screaming, sorry. You were talking to him.
Oh, no, you're
It's fine.
Are you
Appreciate
guys
it.
from here?
You said what?
Are you guys from here?
Yeah.
Did you go for the protest?
You didn't make it. We was at different protests. We was at
Yeah, no, you had to get like tickets and stuff.
No, just free.
They said
The crowd was too much, and then we're like, okay, no tickets. Okay, have a good one.
You too.
Thanks.
Ain't gonna lie. Yeah. We did that. We went in there. So yes, everything was freezing. Everything was cold. It was so cold out there. It was so cold. It was cold as ice. Anywho, Patricia Joy, are you still on here, Patricia? Thank you for the Cash App. God bless you. Thank you. I just now saw it. Hopefully you're still here. Anywho. All right, you guys, I'm gonna get out. I know it's late. Reverend Gunn, you guys get to go to sleep because it's like 2 a.m. Love y'all. Love you, Mama Bear. Love you, Reverend Gunn. Love you guys. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you very much. Laura, thank you. And Oddball is off of here. So next month, DC. That's what I'm raising the money for. So appreciate you guys. I'll be on tomorrow because I want to stream the correspondence dinner that the LGBTQ is hosting for Trump. How's that going to go? Anyway, all right, I'll be on tomorrow to stream that event. So you guys have a blessed night. I'll talk to you tomorrow. God bless. Then Peter said unto them, Repent and be baptized, every one of you, in the name of Jesus Christ, for the remission of sins, and ye shall receive the gift of the Holy Ghost.